Ah, yes. I think that means we're officially live. Now, we are here. I say here like you can see me yet. There we go. We are here today, but we have the sword of Damocles hanging over our head because, yes, oh yes, Microsoft has decided to that they deemed it appropriate to send out another Windows update. I have not clicked the update because I was worried if I did update, the computer might not work afterwards because, well, it's a fucking Windows update. And Microsoft is so far like 0 for 10 on the last groups of these updates, not causing me to have to fix something afterwards. Conversely, though, if you have a Windows update pending, it can occasionally cause networking issues. And the computer that's saying it needs to update isn't the one I'm playing on, which who cares about its network? It's the one I'm streaming on. So if we have issues or it appears that I'm dropping frames when I should not be, you go ahead and let me know. The recording part of this should be fine, but we may in fact have to drop the stream for 30 minutes and just pray Microsoft hasn't decided to bend me over a trash can or something. Yay. I forget kind of where we were in this. I do have notes here, but these are like half Pathfinder notes, unfortunately. I've written down 6 names. I don't know why. I didn't write down any context as to why those names are important. I have a bunch of D&D math here, clearly, comparing exotic weapons. I do have written down wood shields on uniform, which seems very important to be aware of. Okay. Where is my notepad? There's always something I'm forgetting. Where's my notepad? I had it in the other room with notes because I was talking to officials from the government. Big government officials. So I had to write down some notes that were appropriate. Oh yeah, no, this is completely true. I don't know why Automod is trying to not allow that. You both got automodded for the same thing, by the way. Till someone in Shadow Fox, you both got automodded for screw you. So I think technically I just added the term screw you twice. Oh no, technically they're slightly different. One of you got automodded for will screw you. One of you kind of got automodded for to screw you. Slight difference. So before I get into it, since I've been putting it on the Discord that I'm about to go off. I'm about to go off on idiots again and cell phones. When I came back in, the door opened up wider, so there's a yellow light. Ugh, damn it. I need it just open enough. If you can see the little yellow light, that's fine, but the door is open. You can see it on the door. It looks way wrong in my eyeballs. People, apparently the entirety of the United States not pay attention. The last time I ranted about what a radio signal even is. I don't know why they didn't pay attention. I mean, I'm such a big popular name. I don't know why the entirety of America didn't pay attention to what a radio signal. Actually, the report's from Europe, to be fair. So I don't know why everyone in Europe didn't pay attention to me telling them what the fuck 5G is or beamforming. But the solution to it is not to wear radiation. That's not a solution. That's just, you know what? I'm going to stop you from burning my house down by covering myself in freaking napalm. Doesn't make any sense. Before we get to that, though, I had to refresh myself as to where we are in the base building. Because if I don't refresh myself and get it done, I ain't going to remember what the hell I'm doing, and it's never going to get done. I don't think I'm under attack. I think we left under peaceful terms. We have a merchant here, but I'm not under attack. We are essentially secure. I am moving everyone from the right over into the left. I think we have a temple set up. We do have a temple set up next to a barracks. We have the rain. I'm just removing floor right now to replace it with the correct material floor, and then after this we'll have to start moving down again, and or taking some of what we have and creating walls and redefining what goes where. So we're doing pretty good. All right, I'm mostly refreshed as to where we were. We need to train war dogs. Still not the dumbest I've heard. Lots and lots of war dogs. All right, I think first of all, we need to cut some balls off. But for dogs, I think most of them have been trained as war dogs. We don't have many at this point that aren't. Try to remember how to do this. Search. Straight up, almost typed in D-A-W-G. Dog. Lots of these are war dogs. Like an entire screen of war dogs. But yeah, no, we do still have one more. We have about half a screen here. And a full, we have a, Jesus. We have half, so 2 screens of war dogs and another screen and a half of dogs that have yet to be made ready for war. Problem is, I think I cut all their balls off. So in about 5 in-game years, we're gonna have no dogs, right? Oh no, how long do they last? I don't know how long they last in the game. Oh wait, no, there is still a male out there. All right, that's fine then. I want them to breed, just not at a prodigious rate. The war dogs. All right, and I got a petition. The Company of Bears wants a guild hall for animal trainers. I'm going to deny that for now. I'll come back to that later. All right, let them resume, and this is the thing I got to fix first. So, yes. Not even going to start with, obviously, what is wrong, but what these people have decided to do. So, hold on. That music's a little loud. That's you. Let's lower you a little bit. So, someone got the brilliant idea. Let's go step by step in this dumb fucking idea. Someone got the brilliant idea, or people got the brilliant idea, that they were going to stop the 5G towers making them sick with the 5G radiation. Just a radio signal. Light is electromagnetic radiation. It's just the spectrum that we can see. Let's be clear on that. Everything that involves going from one place to another wirelessly is some version of radiation. So they decided that they were going to stop these idiot people, the 5G electromagnetic radiation, by wearing things that emit negative ions to protect them from the electromagnetic radiation. Before we go into what a negative ion is, let's just discuss the idea of stopping radiation by wearing a thing that makes radiation. Like, even if, which it's not, even if it was completely safe, how is that gonna help? How the hell is that going to help? Like, if I emit radiation in one way, it doesn't stop the radiation coming the other way. It'll interfere with it, so it's methyl gobbledygook and there's no data, but it won't stop the radiation. Radiation is small. You cannot easily shoot down radiation with more radiation. Doesn't work. Like that whole idea of, oh, it causes interference with radars and stuff like that. That's because it's difficult to get back useful information. How do you think the radars know they're being jammed in the movies? They're still getting information back. It's just gibberish. You haven't stopped the radiation. That is such a crazy thought. If you were holding something that created enough radiation to stop incoming radiation, it would have to be emitting a solid wall. If something was emitting so much radiation that it was emitting a solid wall of radiation, that shit ain't safe for you. That wall's going through you. That's your spleen. You have now walled your spleen with radiation in an effort to not let your spleen be radiated. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, that would be force fields. Yeah, that's exactly what that would be. Your weird little necklace that you bought online is not giving you a fucking force field. That shit ain't happening. Yeah, I found ignorance of basic physics. Like, Just that alone. Let's just start with that before we get into anything else. Second of all, location. If you're wearing a bracelet of this supposed protective field of radiation, we have to start working down here now. Oh wait, no, do we? Do I want to do anything up here? That is the only real way in. I'm thinking I might want to build a wall along the perimeter and have like a door system here. Flying creatures could still be an issue, but I feel like that would give us a little bit of archer cover. You know, like if someone's up here, they can still shoot at us. So I'm going to transform this a little bit and start putting walls up here as well. Just not a roof or anything, not a solid roof, just a little bit to protect against archers. So we'll start working on that. If your bracelet was doing enough to protect against the radiation, it's around your wrist. It's around your wrist. Your wrist moves. Like, this is not an effective source of protection. If you were doing anything for protection, you want it to not move. You want it to be centralized to what you're doing. Otherwise, the area on the other side is likely weaker. Because let's say somehow it's 2 feet. 2 feet of perfect sphere force field of no electromagnetic radiation. If my arm is out, I have 2 feet of extra wall on that side, and the wall is bisecting my body or my arm. Like, you're not protecting everything. You want your defense to be central, guys. Putting it on a bracelet or something is just the dumbest thing. What you're doing, if it worked, and this is precisely why I was like, how the fuck did no one think that this didn't work? If you have the bracelet on your hand and it's stopping the cell signals, how is your fucking cell phone ringing? Literally, at that point, you're doing an supposedly if it works, an anti-cell phone bracelet, and you're putting it by the cell phone. If the cell phone rings, the bracelet isn't fucking working. By definition, the most protected area of the anti-cell phone bubble that you fucking think it does anything would be the hand, where you've got the cell phone clearly being hit by the fucking radio waves. So you have the world's easiest test to see if this fucking piece of shit is working the way you think it does. And it's failing. It is failing every time your crazy Facebook buddy is calling you up being like, aren't you glad we got these fucking bracelets? They're gonna keep us safe. Like, ignoring everything else I'm about to go into, you just know it's not doing what you think it is because the cell went bloom, 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 bloom. Phone call from your moron buddy. Yes, rad bracelet. Okay, Dragonman, thank you so much. That's what I put my hand up my butt. Like, if you wanted to be safe, but you wanted the cell phone to work, basically, as Domine has joked, you'd want it inside you, ignoring, you know, the actual health consequences that we're going to get into. But if that is the way it safely worked, you would want it to be something that was inside you with a range just large enough to affect you, but not affect the phone. It's the only way that's going to work. Either that, or you put on your bracelet and you have the phone over here. Like, just simple physics, simple basic idea. Again, circles. It's circles. I don't understand why everyone freaks out about 5G when all it is wow, we really know what a circle is. All of that of how this product does not work for what it's supposed to do. Let's get into what the product is doing. It gives out negative ions. So I had a quick chat with Admiral Wiley where, because I was talking real fast, I definitely made an ass out of myself. Let's be clear. I don't get everything right. But you know what? I'm pretty quick to recognize right after I type something that I said something fucking stupid. I don't just actually work on it or act on it. There's a confusion, I guess, in the world between negative ions and an air ionizer, which also, very bad thing. Don't get one. Doesn't do what you think it does. Or at least it does, but it does far worse. A negative ion, particularly if you have something solid like a bracelet, means it's radiating. It's emitting ions. It's literally what it's supposed to be doing. Like, even if it was not doing bad stuff, it would be emitting a phone signal to stop the phone. Like, even if it was the exact right frequency to stop a phone signal, which it doesn't work that way, but let's say it did, it would have to be emitting that frequency or a multiple of that frequency. It would need to have the same profs and things like that. So if you're worried about a 5G tower and you think this thing's working, you've just equipped yourself with a 5G bracelet. Because otherwise, what do you think a negative ion is? What do you think is happening? Like, if that is the frequency of what it was emitting, that is what you would be doing. Where's the logic in that? I'm gonna wear a cell phone bracelet to save me from the cell phone. Good job. Good fucking job. That's not what a negative ion is, though. It's not that frequency. Negative ions, if they're coming from something solid, or not electronic, it's just radiation. Alpha, beta, gamma. This is where I screwed up. I made an implication in my Discord. I erased that line that ionizing radiation was only gamma, but technically it's all ionizing. I was just thinking like penetrative. So that one was wrong. But if it's a negative ion, again, not ionized air, like from an air ionizer, which does something else also very bad. If it's something that's like, oh, this emits negative ions, you know how you test for negative ions? With a Geiger counter. That's how you do it. Like technically it's not lying. It is a bracelet. It does emit the negative ions. Huzzah. And you can tell if you got a fake product by putting a Geiger counter up to it. If it doesn't go beep boop, you're an idiot. You bought a fake product. If it did go beep boop, you're an idiot. You're holding radiation. Morons. Now, I know some of you might say, as Admiral Wiley did point out, now, if you're wearing a bracelet or something like that, and the only radiation it is emitting is alpha, it's not necessarily the best idea, but there's a good chance you're not going to be too sick from that. Alpha radiation, beta radiation, gamma radiation are essentially just ever smaller packets of energy. Alpha radiation, I think, is essentially a helium atom. It's 2 neutrons, 2 protons, healing nuclei. It's not actually just to get a gauge of what it's shooting, because in order to be a thing, it would have to have an electron shell around it. But 2 protons, 2 neutrons, that's an alpha atom. The thing is, that's too fucking big. So it gets caught on like everything and stops there. So oddly enough, for alpha radiation, we're relatively safe for most of our body. It gets caught in our dermis. It gets caught in the dead skin, which means it can't affect anything. Like it just gets caught up in your dead skin, and it just kind of stops because it's a big fat radiation. It can't do much. You get to smaller ones, you get to a beta particle. Now, beta particles are where we start to get a bit, maybe not mess with that, definitely. A beta particle, I think, is just a neutron. I think Admiral Wiley will correct me on this. I think a beta particle is just a neutron. So it's smaller, which means it goes through things. It penetrates a bit better. You don't want that. That's penetrating through your skin, getting into your body, and then it's stopping. Then it stops in you. Like, oddly enough, depending upon like your mind game, it's slightly safer to have ingested something with beta radiation than to be holding something with beta radiation, because it will leave you and not like at the fast speeds and not fuck something up. It's still dangerous. I'm not saying anyone swallow it, but there's like this weird, like if you do like murder, marry, kill, or fuck, marry, kill, whatever the hell the thing is, there's like a thing of it that's like hold, throw, swallow, or something like that. Like, it's the easiest way to sum up what the 3 things do. And if you had to, always throw it away, but if you had to swallow one, alpha, beta, or gamma, what you're going to want to swallow is the beta. If you absolutely have to swallow one. You shouldn't do it. It's not healthy. But if you absolutely have to, the one that's going to be the safest in you is going to be beta. But you still don't want to swallow it. Let's not get that confused. So beta's bad. Like beta's, it's penetrative. You know, you're not wanting that style of shit near you. And then last, you get the one that everyone really definitely knows is dangerous, that weird gamma shit. Gamma is just basically a free electron. Essentially, just for size scales. You're just shooting fucking electron beams at crap. Definitely don't want gamma. Alpha, you kind of don't want, but if it's just alpha, like, okay, maybe I could see it, but definitely only ever where you have skin. You don't want alpha. You especially don't want alpha inside you, because alpha will get stopped by anything. I think inside you, alpha is the most lethal of the three, because alpha will just get stuck, will fuck up on the first piece of flesh it hits, whereas like the majority of gamma might just shoot straight through and not actually ionize crap. Gamma going through you, that's a problem, but if it goes through you, that's 100% of you. If it's in you, it's only 50% of you. Ignoring, of course, the fact that it's going in a circle, so it's hitting all of you anyways. This is just in linear direction, what a particle would be doing. Alpha, you don't want in you. Like alpha, if it's in your stomach, it hits the stomach wall. Now it's in your stomach wall. That's what that does. Because it gets stuck on anything. So if you're going to, if you absolutely, for some fucking reason, are going to be having alpha, you want that alpha beam hitting somewhere where you have dead flesh, like skin, dermis. You definitely don't want it anywhere near an opening. Eye, nose, mouth, anywhere down south. You don't want alpha anywhere near those things. But no matter what, you definitely don't want beta. You don't want beta walking around. That's not good. That's penetrating the skin and then getting hit on the organ on the inside. Ew, not the greatest. Gamma is just going straight through your ass. Straight fucking through. So you absolutely positively do not want to do is to be wearing something that emits any sort of ionizing radiation. You don't want any of it at all. You definitely don't want beta and gamma. And I dare you to tell your family that you're wearing something that emits gamma to protect you from a cell phone. I dare you to not get laughed out of the house by saying that. So, all these products are mostly made from something called thorium dioxide. Thorium dioxide is one of the, if not the heaviest oxides that we can actually make. Like, I don't think there is a heavier oxide that we can do other than thorium. And that was made with shirt blocks. That one was bad. Basically, it's a byproduct of a nuclear reactor. There's other ways to do it, but it's the easiest way to get it is from a nuclear reactor. And it's radioactive. It's not too radioactive. I think you can use it in can you use it in a breeder reactor, I think, to make more enriched uranium? I'm starting to like go outside my field here for what the actual material is, but either way, it is a radioactive powder. They mix it into like the plastic or whatever and then sell you that. It emits alpha. Oh boy, does it emit alpha rays. It emits beta. Baby, does that shit emit gamma? So these idiots were apparently putting on a disprovably not going to work bracelet that emitted alpha, which, okay, dumb idea, but whatever. Beta, ooh, you're starting to fuck up. Gamma. Why are you not laughed out of your house already? It hasn't gotten as bad as it gets yet. We're not done. Because there's also other products that people were buying. First of all, some of these products were for kids. Some of these idiots were buying this to keep their kids safe from the cell phones. That's what you want to do. Start the kid off with cancer. Fantastic. You just ionize all of his cells. Do that to little Jimmy Neutron. He doesn't need to grow up big and strong. Let's just start with that. That's a dumb idea. Even if it was alpha, just alpha, you know the child's eating it. They put everything in their mouth. What you absolutely do not want is it in you. We went over this. So doing anything for a child means it's going in the mouth, and the first thing it's doing is irradiating their brain. Fuck it. You know, why don't you give the kid a chance to just let him eat lead paint? Like, at least then maybe he has a chance at doing something. Holy shit. So people were buying this shit for their kids. Dumb fucking idea. And then secondarily, there were also some of these products where they're like negative ions soothe you. So they were also, are you a floor? Oh, that's because of leaves. They were also buying and using those weird sleepy eye mask things to keep out the sun. So you have the alpha, the beta, and the gamma, and you're beaming it through your eyeballs into your brain. Like, even if it wasn't gamma, even if it was just alpha, you're having your kids eat it and you're placing it for 8 hours a day on your eyeball. Little known fact about the eyeball, if something happens to it, it doesn't repair easily. If radiation or something does cause a mutation, there's a good chance that the cells just end up dying off through apoptosis. I probably pronounced that wrong. I pronounce that thing wrong routinely. It is the cell's method of suicide to stop it from being cancer. You actually essentially get cancer a lot in your life. Most of the time, the cell just kills itself. What we call cancer is just the part where the cell did not actually off itself for being cancer. Part of this, though, is also to regulate if the cell itself doesn't do it. We have part of our immune system to go track them down if something's being weird. The immune system can also find it sometimes and kill and like force unlife that cell if it's not being right. Problem with that secondary measure is the immune system has to get to it. There are parts of your body that your body has deemed so fucking important, your immune system's not allowed to go there, because if the immune system gets it wrong, that part of the body is gone. Like, if your immune system, if you have an autoimmune response in like your skin on your hand or your wrist or something like that, oh God, arthritis sucks, but you get to keep going. If, however, you have an autoimmune response in your junk, you can't have kids. So, by the way, this is why STDs are such a fucking pain to get rid of. Your immune system doesn't easily get into your junk. It doesn't easily get into your brain, blood-brain barrier, and it doesn't easily get into your eyes. As a matter of fact, the eyes are so fucking goofy. That's why we actually have pink eye and stuff like that, and you like take medicine. It takes so long to cure it. That stuff can lead to permanent blindness because we need a lot of logs. Routinely, your immune system doesn't know what the fuck your eye is. Has no fucking clue. There are basically any infection in your eye doesn't have like a good chance, but it has a chance of possibly having a side effect of causing permanent blindness, because your immune system does not understand what the eye cells are. Like, they have no your like junk cells and like your brain cells, those are like semi-normal organic things. Like the cells and the fluid and stuff in the eye is like it's not like a different thing. It just doesn't line up correctly to what normal things are, if that makes sense. So there stands a chance that your immune system, once they see the eyeball, goes, shit, we've never been here. We should start patrolling here. And they just start messing up the eyeball. Like I said, it's not going to happen, but it's like there's a chance. Like, that's how keep the fuck out of the eye your immune system is. It's so weird, actually, that if this happens, let's say you get an infection in one eye, and it does lead to you having permanent eye issues, routinely, even if it's only one eye infected, the other eye will also get sick by the autoimmune response, because now the immune system knows that there is an eye there, so it looks for it and finds the other one. So you can have an infection in one eye that costs you both eyes, if this super rare thing actually happens. Again, super rare. So if you are beaming cancer beams through the eyeball, it's not going to be fucking found. If it gets through the eyeball into the brain, it's still not going to be fucking found. Those are the two organs you most definitely don't want to try to roll the fucking D20 on, because the immune system isn't fucking looking there. It ain't happening. But I guarantee you none of these people are going to be putting that shit near their junk, because they're going to be like, oh, I don't want to risk the junk. Even though the junk has the exact same issue, except actually it's easier for your immune system to get to the junk than it is for it to get up into your eye or in your fucking brain. It baffles me. Again, ignoring my earlier discussion. Yes, murder, assassinate, kill, the fun thought game. Good evening. Hello, Toffee TV. Don't put alpha radiation to open wounds. So again, ignoring my previous discussion rant about what the fuck 5G or beamforming even is, this clearly is not an answer. The answer to 5G, and I'm just, this is me ceding some ground for the conversation, if it actually is at all lethal, is not to put radiation on your eyeballs. Doesn't make any sense. And you already know it doesn't work because the phone still rings. You would get more interference in your phone not ringing holding the phone by a microwave. You would get more effect. You would actually get more effect, and your phone would not ring due to the interference by the sheer electromagnetic radiation put out that leaks out, doesn't all come out, but like that the interference you'd get on a radio wave from electromagnetic interference on a microwave. That would be provably more effective at stopping the cell signals. It would not be a good idea. I'm not saying anyone do that, but at least for that test, you could be like, yes, this is stopping the cell signals. And even then, it's not actually stopping the cell signals. It's just stopping enough of it getting through to be cohesive. It's not actually stopping the cell signal. It's just going around. You're still surrounded. It ain't doing anything. So yeah, apparently, I linked one in my Discord, but just look it up. You can Google it, like anti-5G bracelets attacked by government or whatever the hell I ended up Googling. This was happening in Europe. There's a lot of sources that were covering it. Forbes, it's the first one that came to my mind. There's a bunch of ones covering it. Yeah, the sad thing is, this is the second time this has happened. This product was already existing. I've had a slight conversation like this about a year and a half ago, where similar products were being sold as like a cleanse your chakra aura shit in America. And then basically it was like negative ions or radiation, and they got rid of it. So whoever this company is, they just remarketed it as anti-5G and started selling it in Europe because the product itself was already not quite legal anymore in America. Which means, by the way, whatever company, whoever's the head of the company that's making this and selling this, straight up needs to be executed. Sorry. At this point, even if you didn't know the first time, the United States of America said, you idiot, your products are going to kill people. That's radiation. And then you turned around, rebranded it, and sold it to European children. You need to go somewhere. Like, at that point, you were honestly intentionally causing kids to get sick and possibly die. For, like, no reason. Like, you can say different companies and stuff are evil because they're overlooking what their chemicals are doing. And, you know, how much did they really believe it, or they just think someone was, like, talking hype or whatever. Radiation. Everyone understands. Everyone understands that if someone proves to you that your product has gamma radiation coming off of it, that you do not turn around and sell it to kids. So whoever that guy is, normally I'm a live and let live kind of person. Whatever you do, you. That guy's going to hell. If there is such a hell, I don't care what fucking religion, that guy is going there. He is so going to hell. Whoever the fuck is the brain trust that keeps repeddling the same radioactive crap to kids. Baffling to me how anyone keeps buying this. Don't put alpha radiation gonna get absorbed by your body and gets absorbed like calcium, so it causes bone, marrow, and blood cancers. I would have went, oh whoa, through the glass, but that would oh good, we got migraines. Well, the elements that emit alpha get absorbed like calcium. Yes. Does this mean that people who collect uranium glass are idiots? So again, because you can get, like, there are little nightlight things that I think are also half based upon thorium, but a different version, I suspect. There are things that we use radiation for. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should be terrified of everything that emits radiation, but, like, you have to be smart about it. Because they use thorium dust to make, like, camera lenses and shit. Like, to really get that good magnification going. Some of those lenses are partially done with thorium dust. Actually, I think they stopped doing that about 15 years ago. I don't know what they replaced it with, but I think they did stop doing that. So you can find older camera lenses that I suspect are slightly radioactive, but you're not wearing a camera lens. Like you're always getting bombarded by radiation. Even right now, even gamma rays from fucking space. It's not like, oh, gamma ray is lethal. You're getting fucking bombarded by rays and shit from space. And people who are routinely flying in airplanes, they get like 3 times as much the radiation you get because there's less atmosphere for all the rays and shit to get caught in. I'm not saying radiation itself is some oogie boogie monster that you should be absolutely terrified of. So there are radioactive things and they have their purpose. You should be fucking wearing it, especially if you think as an eye mask. Especially if you think it's going to stop the cell phone signal, which it's not going to do. Because if negative ions at all, like just the presence of negative ions, stop cell phone signals, satellites wouldn't work. There's more radiation up there than there is down here. Like, literally, like you could just have an ad being like, this bracelet doesn't work. You know why? Because it doesn't put out more radiation than the fucking sun. Like, it doesn't work. The concentration in that case is really the big thing. The satellites are beaming out a thing to overcome. You get my point. But like, that's just don't wear the shit. Doesn't make any sense. You should be able to order a push. Wonder if the full thing is causing destructive interference, but even then, if you know how that, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm willing to bet that that's not even what they think they're doing, but even if that is what they thought it was doing, it ain't doing it. It sure as shit ain't doing it. All right, we got our wall built up. Hold on. I was doing things down here. This was getting done. That floor got built. We have to start working down here now. Which means I kind of have to channel down where the wall is going to be. That didn't work. Right, 2. Right, 2. I'm going to assume that it's this area where grass is growing. Start getting ready to install a wall there. Yes, the murder assassin. Good evening. Don't put alpha. Would have went no whoa. Does this mean that people collect uranium glass are idiots? Oh yes, the Radithor worked great until his jaw fell off. Uranium glass is fine. Yeah, you're not eating the uranium glass. Like, definitely don't eat uranium glass. Please, for the love of God, do not eat the uranium glass. At no point should you be consuming uranium glass. I've met people who often eat it. Hey, how goes it? Hey, Orion D&D 1212. I was talking about a news article I had read that annoyed me, particularly because semi-recently I had had a related rant about how people were idiots and did not understand what technology was. And now they've gone and made it worse. Because again, that's not what a cell phone signal is. It's not. It's not. And going back to the very, very beginning of the conversation, of these people who are like, oh, all radiation, all electromagnetic radiation is bad, and we must protect ourselves from it. Ignoring the idiots who somehow think that putting gamma radiation on your eyeball is safer than electromagnetic radio signals to your cell phone. Ignoring that. Everything is electromagnetic radiation. Everything. It's like the people are like, oh, I don't want freaking, not elements, chemicals. People are like, oh, there's chemicals in the food. You know, I don't want to eat everything's a chemical. That term does not mean what you think it means. Everything is radiation. Light is radiation. X-rays are definitely radiation. Gamma, it's just what spectrum it is. If there's something that's going from point A to point B and you don't see something physical doing it, it's radiation. I have a thing up here. I have a light panel with a light emitting diode that is getting electrically charged and emitting a certain frequency of electromagnetic radiation towards my face. It is then rebounding from my face and going to the camera, where there is sensors tuned to respond to the frequency band of the light waves to collect it, store it as electronics, send it to the other computer, take that, send it to you via electricity, and it gets to your monitor. Your monitor is lighting up every pixel's 3 different lights, red, blue, and green, I think, or something like that. Red, blue, yellow, not red, blue, yellow. It's like the other way around. But anyways, is lighting up 3 different lights, and those are combining together through beamforming, essentially, to create the light that you see via light waves again, via more electromagnetic radiation. That's what it is. That's all it's ever been. And you ain't gonna protect yourself by then going to like the few area that we know is actually bad for you. Makes no fucking sense. That's not how anyone gets healthy. That's not how that works. But yeah, by the way, if you did not know, that's how your monitor works. It's just 3 different colors, very tightly put together for each pixel. It's like, I think it's red, blue, green, and it's just how bright is each one. And then because they're so close together, their 3 little areas hit your eye together, and it mixes the color, and that's how you get every other color. It's not quite beamforming, but you kind of get what I'm saying. You mix the 3 things together. The photoreceptors for that area go this much red, this much blue, this much green. It kind of mixes together to become the actual, like, oh, that's beard, that's the skin, that's blue, that's the game. That's how that works. More beamforming. Ooh. It's a circle. It baffles me. It like completely. Did I make this out of wood? I absolutely was not supposed to make that out of wood. That was supposed to be stone. Hold on, I have to get rid of some of this wood now. I met people who eat off it. Hey, how goes it? And why put in eye drops? Is a training room with spear traps still a thing? Toffee TV, not entirely. The problem is they're too effective and they will break your dwarf legs. So they are kind of still a thing, but like 1 out of every 4 activations will like break a foot. They're like way too strong now because it's the force of the impact that can break the bones and stuff. So it doesn't even matter what armor they're wearing or what the tool actually is for the training room. So that causes some problems. It can still be a thing, just I don't think it's worth it. Yes, if that is what you were worried about, just build a metal cage. It's called a Faraday cage. You can look it up. It's basically a hamster cage. I think it needs to be slightly more specific than a hamster cage, but metal hamster cage. That'll stop the beams getting in because of the metal. That's how that works. Cyan magenta. Yes, that's what it is. I knew it was 3 colors. I didn't remember what they were. Yeah. They're basically playing radiation Russian roulette. But like, no, they're not even. Like, think about it. Honestly, think about it. In their opinion, right? The cell phone signals, those are the Russian roulette. And the cell phone signals, let's say they're true, which they're not, but let's say for this thought experiment that they're true. A cell phone signal could, if you get enough of the beamforming on you, cause cancer or something like that. So we'll say that's part of the time. It's a revolver. Spin the chamber around, see if you get the bullet. That is, if it was lethal, that is what the cell phone signals would be. So they're putting a bracelet on their wrist that's basically just a semi-automatic 9mm. Like, you're saying you don't want the Russian roulette. You'd rather just do it yourself. If people do not know, because I know not everyone knows about guns, and I'm being serious here. A revolver has 6 chambers and it goes in a circle, meaning if you only have 1 bullet in there, you're not looking, you could click it and there not be a bullet firing. If it's not a revolver, and if it's something semi-automatic like a 9mm, it is just fed from below and 1 round is always put into that chamber. So there is no way to Russian roulette with a 9mm. It's not going to happen. You're either going to have the bullet in your head or there wasn't a bullet to begin with. I'm fairly certain that everyone here knows that, but in the off chance someone doesn't, we'll address it for them. You cannot, you cannot Russian roulette with a 9mm. It ain't gonna work. You are going to lose. Whoever set you up for it is trying to get you to commit suicide. I do believe I remember reading one time a story of someone actually doing that. Doing Russian roulette with a 9mm. And obviously they lost. Alcohol is a solution. Well, humans radioactive in the inferred spectrum. I thought cyan, magenta, and plate armor. Well, you can, but only once. It's a perfect crime. Make it look like a suicide. I mean, hell, even bananas are radioactive. It just depends on the amount. Ignoring how you would explode like a grape being microwaved. I think if you ate like 36,000, 40,000 bananas or some crap in 10 minutes, the cumulative, because it's potassium, by the way, potassium's radioactive, the cumulative amount of potassium you would at that point have in you would cause enough radiation to be lethal, because lethal radioactive isn't measured in a 1 second burst. It's measured as an amount of radiation over time, which if it's high enough would be in fact be fast enough in 1 second. But if you consumed enough potassium from bananas equaling like 36 to 40,000, the amount of radiation in you, I want to say microsieverts, but there's another term. I think that's a European term. There's another term for it. I forget what we call it. The amount of radiation being put out would be lethal if you took that amount of radiation over the course of 10 minutes. So you eat 40,000 bananas in one go, don't shit it out, don't explode, don't do anything. In 10 minutes, you would have been exposed to enough radiation to basically guarantee you're going to die. It's what we have it as lethal thing. Yes, you might I found a story of someone ate 39,999 bananas and 20 minutes later he didn't, he wasn't lethal. If you get lucky, maybe it's like flipping a coin essentially. I mean, it's greater than 50. It's like 90. It's like a really, really high percentage. There's always a chance. But don't eat 40,000 bananas, and do not sleep with thorium dioxide on your face. I tried looking it up. Secondary thing. This was from a different event entirely. This was from the one I was talking about 2 years ago. I tried re-looking it up to see what these people were doing. And the last time when this got banned out of America, they even had some of this stuff was a thorium dioxide filled female massager. We'll go with that. I feel like that is how I'm going to call it. To stop the bad vibes while you get the good vibes, I guess. Obviously no-nos. That's up in the reproductive area. Again, an area that doesn't get visited much by your autoimmune system. One, ignoring what it is emitting and where. If you would unscrew the back of it to get access to the battery, and if you continued to unscrew, you could just dump the powder out. It was just loose powder inside the massager. Just as a secondary thing, you definitely don't want to somehow accidentally just dump a load of thorium dioxide in a reproductive organ. It being in the massager, very dumb idea. It being in the massager, and there, I guess, maybe kind of be a chance of it eventually, just leaking out and being on the walls. Not good. Secondarily, as a member of the other gender in this act, trying to dance around so many different traps in this act for whatever you were sticking in such an organ, you don't want whatever you've stuck in there to then be coated in thorium dioxide. So all around, this is just a bad idea, but people bought it. It tingles and I hear colors. Darwin Awards. All right, I do believe I have some pushes. I think I definitely saw 2. Yep. Cerelac from 7 days ago and Cerelac from 42 minutes ago. Action cam. I can't easily tuck in today because I'm wearing the pants, not the shorts. So we'll tuck in a little bit. And remember, you guys move too. Part of why we're doing this is so that we move at least on our legs so we don't get the deep bank on both sides. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Because sitting still for long periods of time can lead to blood clots in your legs, and you don't want those. Particularly if you sit like me, which is, I don't know why, I just always feel more comfortable sitting if at least one leg is crossed, and that's not good. You're creating a pinch point, meaning that you have even lower blood flow. Booba. I mean, I think the booba is fine. I think boobas are routinely inspected by the autoimmune system. The problem with boobas is if they do get it, like mostly little known fact, the reason why breast cancer is such an issue is because of the breasts are right here. Like, there's nothing super special about breast tissue that makes it extra lethal. It's just that if cancer spreads from breast cancer, the first thing it does is hit the lungs and heart. Like, that's literally it. In some alternate universe, if somehow titties grew off of shoulders, breast cancer wouldn't be anywhere near as lethal. Would not be. But the problem is, like I said, it's where it is. Like, it's not like a female thing. It is rare, but men can also get breast cancer. You do not want cancer in the upper torso region. Not good for you. Boobies. Yeah, that's the big thing, is proximity. There's two things that cause issues: proximity to important organs and what is downstream from that organ on, like, the vein route. Because I think there's certain other body parts where, I can't remember them right now, where if you get cancer there, it is, what is all this dead shit? Hold on. It is also, I don't know. It is also exceptionally lethal, because if a cancer there touches the wall of the bloodstream and metastasizes, essentially part of it breaks off in the bloodstream and moves, it's going to stick somewhere else and start growing. And, like, the first organ on the way back from that organ or that flesh is an important organ. So that's why some other cancers are also, like, really lethal. It's not that they, like, if they get infected, they're lethal. It's if it grows big enough, the next thing that always gets infected is a very important organ. I forget that one though. Like breast cancer, that's easy. It's literally right there. I forget some of the other organs where it's like you don't want shit there because it spreads to something else. And I think that's kind of part of the issue with skin. If you actually get skin cancer, there's like all of it is constantly being like veined, blooded. So like I think skin cancer just metastasizes very fucking fast. I think that's the issue with skin cancer. Except for when those stupid idiots try doing the chemicals. Oh, the chemicals. I don't know why people fucking just do not respond to this shit correctly, like in any sane manner. Blows my mind. Hold on. There is a chemical that you can find on the internet. You can just buy it. Ooh. And you can cure yourself. I'm saying what they say. I do not at all advocate this. This is dumb and wrong. You can cure yourself of skin cancer. I forget what the term for it is, but it's basically a toxic black goo. You slap it on, leave it on for a few days, and whenever it's touched, it's dead. Because it causes necrosis. It kills the cells it's touching. So the idea being that you pop it on where there's a bit of a skin cancer, and you just like rot the shit away. Ta-da! You don't need to do anything. It's sorted itself out. No? So it's like, oh, well, this is an old discovery that the doctors used, and then they stopped using it because they realized that they were losing money, I think is supposed to be what the theory is behind why you're not supposed to use this crap anymore. No, the problem is because, again, like everything else we've been talking today, cancer, circle, it's a sphere. Like, it's not a 2D plane of cancer if you have skin cancer. If you melt it from above and you get it down to, let's say you get super effective, you get it down to 3 cells down below, and then like you heal and scab up over it. Guess what? That's just as bad as when you had the full cancer. The stuff on top of your skin literally wasn't doing anything. That shit just looks ugly, but that's not what was gonna kill you. It was the front line of it that was touching the blood vessels that could spread and cause cancer elsewhere. That's the shit that's bad, where the front line is. So that shit that causes necrosis, we did use it at one point, and then basically we stopped. We're like, this just destroys the skin, and we don't even know if it works. Like, this isn't a good idea, so we just stopped. But you can still find places on the internet where you could buy it for some fucking reason, and people are like, oh, they just don't want you to get cured. The only way to guarantee that that has worked is to let it go so far it starts necrotizing the shit below your skin, like your muscles and organs. That's basically the only way to guarantee that you've done enough. Like, that's not a good idea. Little known fact, not the greatest of ideas. That's just a separate thing. That's not to do with radiation or anything, but it had reminded me. The faith of lenses. I'm going to come to you guys later. I'm going to say no. So yeah, if ever that happens in your family, one, my heart goes out to you, but two, that shit is not the answer. Like that's just probably going to cause more harm than good, particularly because what ends up happening is, or what can end up happening is, your body in that region has to go into repair mode to scab over and heal that area. And in order to do that, it starts sending more blood, more immune bodies, so on and so forth, increasing the blood flow and the nutrients to a cancer if it is there. So not only have you not fixed it, there stands a chance you've sped it up. So if it's not done like all the way, and then even if your thought is, oh, let's just go all the way, the only way to go all the way is to definitely cause way more problems. like I'm not a medical professional, but in that absolute case, like in my thought, if like somehow I was pushed to the edge, what would I do? Fucking cut off the arm or something. Like, if that's what you're going to, that's not still a very bad idea, but it would probably be healthier for the body if you just removed that portion of your extremity than to like remove it depth-wise, because depth-wise can cause more issues. And also, you now have a massive unregulated fucking necrotic wound, whereas if you just like cut it off, it's not necrotic. You can put Neosporin on it and be fine. If you've caused necrosis, Neosporin ain't fixing that shit. You've created little houses for homes and death. Like you don't even know if that's gonna cause sepsis or a blood infection. Like that ain't gonna fucking help you. Like that like doesn't make any sense. The base. How goes the fort, Mr. Man? We are doing exceptionally. Other than that one thing. Is this wall done weird? What is happening here? Oh, I made some of it out of shirt. That's awkward. But yeah, no, that was for anyone coming in late. You'll have to check out the beginning of this stream. It was a conversation we had because of people in Europe. It had to be done. It was on my mind. I will say, as a secondary thing, I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. It's not soon, because we still gotta do Pathfinder. But at some point, I'm gonna do a fucking Frostpunk stream, just because I keep streaming Frostpunk, and they annoy me. Some of the people I've been watching doing Frostpunk, it's not even like they're bad at the game thing, because a lot of them are good. Or decent, like they're learning. Don't get me wrong, like someone's learning a game, someone's learning a game. But some of them I've been watching make like just the weirdest decisions at the worst time. and it irks me. But the thing is, like, I think anyone who really does Frostpunk doesn't seem to be streaming it anymore. It's like the only people I could find doing Frostpunk, at least English speaking. I didn't really watch anyone streaming it speaking a foreign language because I didn't know what they were saying. So they might know. There was no English speakers that I could find in the last like 4 days, I'll say, that had what I would consider a sensible plan. And that slightly irked me. So at some point, I will be doing one, maybe 2 runs, just so I can explain to people what a circle is. Wait, I've never heard of this Frostpunk. Are you being serious? Or are you messing with me? Your rants fill my heart with warmth and glee. Thank you, Archie. So if anyone doesn't know, which I suspect I am being set up because I have mentioned it before, Frostpunk is, I almost want to say a horror game, is a survival game. It is a survival sim game similar to Dwarf Fortress. There comes a point when watching people play Frostpunk where you have to stop yourself from saying, hey, the people in your outer circle are freezing to death. I mean, basically. Basically. You have more direct control over the micro of the game. But you end up just saying, I want this built here, I want this built there, and you hope that people get it done. And actually is rather like Dwarf Fortress in that regard, in that you cannot take direct control of a person. They just listen to you a little bit better than they do in Dwarf Fortress. And the big thing is there is an impending storm, and you have to survive that shit. I think the story is Krakatoa erupted. The game's set in like 1887 or some nonsense. Krakatoa erupted, and the sheer amount of ash it put into the air is sending the world into a global cooling phase, particularly coming from the southern hemisphere. So a bunch of people and scientists decided that what they're going to do is they're going to tell everyone to move north where all the coal mines are in the frigid wastelands, and they're just going to create like big bonfires. Big bonfire fucking heat generators, and they're going to use that to generate the heat to keep people alive during the cold period. But the problem is the storm just keeps growing. Like it's not just that it's cold. There's a massive honking blizzard of like the day after tomorrow that's just slowly moving up. So in the primary adventure of the game, you have left London. You've left London, headed north to create, you can name the city. And you can name the people too, if anyone was wondering, to go north and survive up there. And you have to quickly get people, supplies, coal, food production, wood, metal, to build up the city to contain as many people as possible as like an arc for the future. It's really it. The whole point of the game is survive the cold, survive the storm. Like, spoiler alert, there's a storm coming. Like, the end of the game is just one giant endurance test of, can you survive this storm now? And like, this is the part that like kills me. Is I've seen a bunch of people do okay, particularly for like the first or second time. They've done really well. I'm not saying they haven't. And at the end, just lose their shit, just lose their mind, or like, oh, the storm is here. I better double down on collecting metal. There's no point in collecting metal anymore. Like, anyone like, it's negative 150 degrees outside, Fahrenheit. Funny thing is, I don't think it translates. So if you switch it to Celsius, it'll say negative 150 Celsius too, which is hilarious. Supposedly the game will drop down to like negative 260 degrees Celsias, which is like way below, well, it's not way, it's below absolute zero, I think. Is it 200 absolute zero in Celsius? I think it's 200. Anyways, it might be 3. So you should definitely be dead if the game's in Celsius mode. But yeah, they're sending people out to like go get metal and stuff. What are you gonna do? What do you need metal for? Everyone's freezing to death. You just need the coal for warmth. Wait, what am I doing? I can't get rid of that yet. No, can't get rid of you yet. Build construction floor. I need that to build the wall. So like I said, just weird things. I've been doing playthroughs. 2 days ago, I got the Golden Savior achievement, which is did the game with no one dying and like no one even being sad. Only 1.4% of the people who play the game have gotten that achievement. Like, if you go without houses for too long, other than the very beginning of the game, you get an alert where they're like, hey, you better get us houses. Like, you can't even let one of those events trigger. You can never let people be hungry or sick or cold the entire game. You basically have to make it as if the place was like a hotel where you saved everyone, you didn't go too far, you didn't get the bad ending, everything is super good. And I can do that. And I can do that basically at 3 speed the entire game. So something like it'll take me long. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we'll end up doing 2. One where I do what I'm really good with, and then before the next run, have you guys. We'll put up a list of all the choices I make, because some of these are mostly either or choices, and you guys can choose which ones you want to switch over to see how well I do if I'm forced to change up the strategy. But that's a separate thing. The storms hit. Like that's one that kills me is you see someone's got like 500 and they'll sacrifice 200 people trying to maintain the metal mines. You don't need metal anymore. Literally the whole point of the end game of it is that the storm is there. Has what you've gotten so far, or do you have enough to survive? That's literally it. If you don't have enough by that point, you're going to die. Like, flussing around at the very end, if it's not like minor things, isn't gonna change much. It's not. Like, if you're going to survive, like, you might save some more people, but you're never going to be able to change enough once the storm hits to go from I've game overed to I have not game overed. You might get a slightly more people survive, but flussing around that phase, the whole point of it's a momentum game. But the big thing is it's about circles. This is what really gets me, guys. Like, it's not even whether or not people are good at it. It's I keep trying, like some of them have been like, oh, you can help me. And I keep pointing out to people that it's a game about circles. The whole game is about circles. It's a circle game. It's a geometry game. We love circles here. We love circles in this stream. It's a game about recognizing where circles are and maximizing the potential of the circle. And I've assisted a few people, and and they're like, all right, they're like, I get what you're saying, and then right afterwards, you see them violate the sanctity of the circle, and you're just like, you just fucked. You just fucked up. You clearly did not understand what I was saying, but that's okay. Because so far, what we've done together, you might stand a better chance. And just seeing people not use circle, like, this is a game about squares. And, like, we crowbar circles into this game. So that's one thing. Frostpunk's about circles. Oh, I will show you guys so many circles. So you will learn the beauty of the circle with Frostpunk. But it baffles me that, like, I keep seeing all these people, and they just don't respect the circle. Which I know sounds weird. It sounds like I'm crazy, but you have to respect the circle. The more you respect the circle in Frostpunk, the very least the primary campaign. I mean, there's all circles no matter what, but the primary campaign's the most circular circle out of all the campaigns. The more you respect it there, the better off you'll be. Like, everything else, the micro, the macro, they're not quite so important as much as respecting the damn circle is. And they don't respect the circle. They don't respect the circle at all, and it pains me. Have you heard the ones that keep saying, oh no, 5G makes you no longer 100% human when being 100% human isn't possible? No, I haven't, but that's getting into genetics. Admittedly, once we start getting into genetics, you start losing me. So they're wrong, but I probably couldn't do a legit rant on that. I know a bit about genetics, like what goes into it, but I could not tell you like what percentages anything is. So I couldn't really do anything like that. Also, hello, Venue. Welcome to the stream. That's mostly right. If you're talking about the graphics, we are using Vetlinger. But I did Lazy New Pack to mix together two together. And the text over here is actually Shizzle Clean. So I'm using Vetlinger for the graphics, but the text I'm using Shizzle Clean text. To be clear, if you just do complete Vetlinger, this is going to look slightly different. Wait. You mentioned this game is like Dwarf Fortress. I've also never heard of that. What is it? You're so mean. Negative 270 degrees Celsius. Literally just shelter in place till it's over. Somehow this is confusing for a lot of people. Blows my mind. There was one dude where, like, I got... Normally for things like that, like, I'll be nice, you know? Like, okay, he's doing it. Don't backseat. Don't, like, keep correcting him, you know, just be quiet. And the dude kept sending his people out. So I just started flooding his chat. I was like, trying to get his attention. Like, no, you're at the final test. Pencils down. Stop writing. Stop it. You cannot change the answer anymore. And he's like, well, I'm going to go research this. And he had like 3 days left before the end of the game. The last 2 days are the absolute coldest. Like, you can't really do anything at all during that. And he's like, I'm going to send a bunch of people out to the research stations to start researching like triage or something like that. That ain't gonna help. Like, you're just risking more people. Stop it. Stop it. By the way, if you don't know, triage is an ability in the game where you just kill straight up. You murder 1/4 of everyone in your hospital to auto cure half of them. So like, all right, maybe you can save more people that way. But there's nothing to stop, like, they're not immune from getting immediately sick again. And the people that are sick during that time have to leave the hospital and go back home. So they're outside in like the negative 200-degree weather. So they go 10 feet and they just get sick again. Like a lot of like anything that makes anyone leave a building during that phase of the game is just going to cause more people to die. Like, literally, doesn't matter how many people are sick or dying. It is far more healthier to just let them die in their house. Because if you send anyone out to go help them, that's just more people who are sick. It's not gonna fucking help you. You're not making the, but you see so many people panicking during that phase, and it's like, dude, how do you not understand that it's cold? Stop it. And admittedly, I keep saying dude, but there are females and stuff who are playing it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not just saying this. But it's just like, stop it. Get some help. Just let them go. Clearly you didn't have enough at this point to have saved them. And you just see people slaughtering hundreds of their people to save like 20. It's like, you nearly had this. You nearly had a good score. Or someone like right at the very end will pass a law that goes too far. And it's like, you nearly had a good ending. Because I got worried about like the hope. If your hope hits 0, you got like 2 days, I think, to get it back up to 15%. I'm not going to go more into detail about what too far is, but there are bad and good endings in the game besides just winning. And they would have like less than 2 days remaining, and they were worried that they were going to hit 0 hope. You don't need to pass a law at that point. Like, if you have one hope, and you have less than 48 hours remaining, you don't have to worry about hope anymore, basically. Like, you're good. Because at that point, the reason why your hope's going down is people are dying. Like, you're never going to generate enough hope to not hit 0 at that point if you're already that low. Because they're just going to die. And you lose hope every time someone dies. Like, passing that law ain't gonna help you, and it also just costs you like the good ending. Calm the fuck down. Just calm down. But like I said, for first time, I can understand why it would be scary. I can understand that, and I don't mean to harp on about like, oh, new people, they just don't know how to play the game like I do. I am harping on a bit about that because that's the thing that I've been watching. But the thing that genuinely gets me, good, bad, or indifferent at Frostpunk, is that no one sees the circle. That annoys me. Anyone can be good, bad, or indifferent at Dwarf Fortress, that's fine. But it'd be like watching someone play Dwarf Fortress and not understand that the game is made of squares. like there's at some point where it's like, I will give anyone the benefit of the doubt for being new to a game, and then there is just, you have to understand that aspect of the game. If you don't, it's slightly, like, it gets on my nerve. Like this game is a game about squares. I love making it about circles, but it's a game about squares. You have to respect the square in Dwarf Fortress. You have to respect the circle in Frostpunk. If you don't respect the circle, you're gonna have a bad time. And a lot of these people have a bad time. Yeah, no problem, Vinu. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you want one of these dwarves to be named after you, type in !Dwarf, DWARF. I have a script that I use to help me keep track of whether or not you're alive when I'm doing other games as well. We love circles. There we go. Respect the circle. Dude, maybe everyone played bad to make more drama. No. One of the players, and I'm not going to say what the stream name is or anything, because like, I just want to use this as an example. I don't mean to like call them out. I'm not going to be like newbie shaming here. One of the players by day 5 had 40 people freeze to death because they never built a house. So this was clearly some of their first time playing the game. At least I think it was day 5. It might have been day 6. A lot of people just froze to death. It was like 1 or 2 days after the big cold hit, which I think the big cold hits on day 3 on normal difficulty. So, like, I don't think that they were just playing goofy to make up drama. Like, will we make it? I think a bunch of them were just new to it, which for the most part, you know, I do respect. But even if you're new, like, if you're not noticing the circle, you're not going to improve at the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't see like the basic mechanic of it, you're not going to easily improve at the game. I don't even think I need a wall here, right? That's stair, not a ramp. First time playing any game, probably game UI gets easier to understand the more games you play. Well, I mean, yeah, this is true. But like I said, admittedly, the circle takes a slight amount to notice. It does take a little bit to notice the circle, which is why, you know, a bunch of them I was like, hey, you know, I'm not going to backseat. You make all the law and what research decisions you want, but I just want to point out this core mechanic. And I'd be like, if you put this building here, see how it does this. You put that building like 2 things closer, see how it does this. If you look at the ground, you can see a faint circle. Like that's literally it. I was like, I just want you to understand the circle. And then a bunch of them afterwards, they're like, yeah, okay, thank you. And I get it. I see the circle. And they did some buildings, and like after 4 buildings, then they just do like a street that crosses like 5 circles radii at like an oblique angle, meaning that none of the circles will ever work. Like that's the one I was like, oh, that hurt my soul. Like I saw one person do a diagonal road across 5 circles, and I was like, oh, how dare you? It hurts my soul. It hurts my soul as a purveyor of circles to see someone disrespect a circle that way and just do a diagonal line across the radius. Oh, that hurts. I believe diagonal line across the radius is proper term is a tangential line. I think it's a tangential line across the circle where it goes from one point of the radius to another without going through the middle. I think that's called. When it comes to things like that, again, not the greatest knowledge person. Not the greatest knower. I think it's called a tangential line. Triangle City. No, I'm sorry. We ain't doing shit like that. You like, we'll set it up. You can choose what laws, like I said, because a bunch of these are like either or decisions. You can choose what laws, or what path of laws, I should say. And you can even choose which researches, because some of them are basically either or. You just don't do both. It doesn't make any sense to like essentially get me to play outside my comfort zone. We are not doing a Triangle City. No. I'm sorry. No. That is heresy. Like, I'm not even sure how you would do it. Like, the grid is literally a circle. So you couldn't even do a triangle. You'd have to do like a triangular circle. You'd have to do a fucking a Rolo. You'd have to do a Rolo triangle at best. And even then, no. There are 3 circles in the game. You either build off the big circle plan, the small circle plan, or if you mix together a few small circle plans, you've created a meta circle, the medium circle. That's it. If you do not respect the small, the large, and the ever rare medium circle, you're going to have a bad time. And you definitely do not do a triangle. No. Just no. It's not a good idea. Throw the kids into the mines. Oh. Now that one, you know, fine. If someone wants to do that play style or whatever, that's fine. But you're evil. Anyone who does that play style, you're evil. You are so evil if you do that. So for anyone who doesn't know the game, like it's not an inside joke. That literally is like going to be one of the first laws I'd be running into. There is a law. You start the game with about 80 people, 80 adults, and I think 15 kids, because you get them into one child center. So I'm going to say 15 kids. You start the game with 85 people. There is an early law that says, hey, we need to get shit done. Do we send our kids to a daycare during the day, Or do we have our kids working outside with us? And if you have the kids working outside with you, that goes down to, well, they can only do the safe jobs to make sure they don't get hurt. The evolution of that law is later on, you can upgrade that to the kids can do any job. But I think they have less efficiency and they have a greater chance of getting injured and dying. The alternative is if you put them in daycare, one, no chance of them dying. They're in daycare. And the upgrade to that one is they can either become doctor assistants or engineering assistants, which means as long as every kid in your city is in daycare during the day, either your engineers or all your doctors get 20% increase to their efficiency. Essentially, since both buildings require 5 people, as long as all your kids are handled, every building gets a free 6th person. So you can either choose to 20% increase your engineering, 20% increase your medical, or to slowly employ your kids in the coal mines until they die. You're an evil person if you choose to put your kids in the coal mines. Worth the no. Miners, I know. I don't use corpses, child labor, or feed my people sawdust. I mean, yeah. I don't do any of that either. I'm a soup man. I love soup. Soup can be fixed with booze. Soup can so be fixed with booze. If you do sawdust, you're just destroying your freaking medical center. Again, for anyone who does not know, this is off the laws. You have researches on the left and you have like laws that you pass on the right. Okay, that was just a weird shadow. I was like, what is that? Something on my hand? How the fuck did that happen? Weird. Anyways, must have been my eyes. There are some laws that are mutually exclusive. One of the laws that's mutually exclusive is you're not going to generate enough food. Like you can do hunting and you can use that and you turn that into meals. And for every 20 raw units you have, your cookhouse can generate 40 meals. You can either choose to A, make them turn it into soup by watering it down with the plethora of snow, in which case they'll take 20 raw food and turn it into 50 meals instead of 40. So I think you get like 25% more. Or you could fill it with sawdust from the construction sites. And I think in that case, it turns into 60. If you do soup, your people get sad because it's soup, it's semi-bland, it's not the greatest. So they'll get sad, but that's all that will happen. They get a bit sad. You can mitigate that later by researching booze. People get a little bit happy when they eat and they have booze. So you can kind of mitigate them being sad by making them be drunk. I don't think it works 100%. It doesn't completely negate it, but your penalty's mostly gone. Whereas if you feed them sawdust, they get sick. They have a chance of getting sick, but they don't get sad because they don't know they're eating bad things, I guess. In which case you're taking the people who do get sick and you have to treat them in your medical facility. You're already having to treat people in my opinion, you're already having to treat people in your medical facilities, and I don't want to ever overflow them. So I'd rather just make them sad. Now, if you have a good enough medical facility, you have enough hospitals, and your kids are working towards medicine, not engineering, then maybe you could heal the people faster they can be sick. They don't get like super sick super fast. So you could have an overall happier group of people, I believe, as long as you have like a robust medical field. But I would rather take like the permanent sadness than risk someone being sick, in my opinion. I treat child labor as a challenge increase more than a useful policy. Yeah, because they're just gonna die. I don't know why people do that. I did see a meme on Reddit where it was I'm forgetting his name, but it's the evil gentleman with a necktie, and he's like, you do this because of X, I do it because of Y. We're not the same. And someone had one for the child policy. They're like, you do child policy because you need more employees. I do child policy because I like watching kids die. We are not the same. It's like, oh my God, you're so mean. They're just children. They don't have feelings. Grated cheese is sawdust. Just treat your Frostpunk people like they were dwarfs. I respect my Frostpunk people. You can name them after viewers, by the way. Granted, I have no clue how to track down that person afterwards to see if they're still alive, but you can name your people after viewers. You can name automatons after people too. But yeah, no, so far I've been able to essentially max out the first campaign. I haven't gotten as many people as I think I can. Like, RNG's not been on my side for the groups of people that show up. And I think I lost 5 people to Tesla City, which apparently did not count against me in the Golden Savior run, because I swear I lost 5 people to Tesla City, but Golden Savior says you can't let anyone die. So I don't know how I pulled that off. I honestly do not know how I pulled that off. I don't know if Tesla City doesn't count against you. All right, where is... Okay, up again. How about I just follow this? I'm going to assume that this is my perimeter. Yep. Wherever it looks like it has a color is, in fact, where the wall needs to be. We're going to need to get more jet blocks soon, though. Build construction wall. Chert blocks? I think I'm using chert down here, right? To remake the whole. Build construction wall, chert. So I get access to that sweet, sweet jet. And you are Lignite. You are Morian. So does that mean I got all the jet that was down here? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I got all the jet. Fuck. Means I'm gonna have to do another fucking circle. Or I could dig down. You can see the jet in the ground below. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. I'll have to figure that one out later. But definitely I could get some jet off of this. Where would I do it? If I did it here. 2, 3, 4? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 8. You think that's a radius 8 circle? No, because it's below the 12 flip, so it doesn't actually follow that rule. This circle was going to be what? More like this? Should not have done that. That's supposed to still be there. All right, let's see if I got that right. Let's see if I guessed the radius 8 circle correctly. Dig circle 8. Fuck, I was right the first time. Damn it. I thought the flip to doing that type of math was at 12. Apparently that math happens a lot sooner than I thought it was. That is an 8 circle. So close. All right, how do I cram the 8 circle in? Because my thought is we're near the end of this. Like, I can't get a good sizable circle. We're at the end of this. The tip of this is going to be like right here. So this is where I need the 8 circle. So what if I did it? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So we have the circle. It's just touched a little bit. If we do it again, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then from here, 2, 3, 4 by 8. I think I can get the majority of what that space is. Of course, if I'm doing that one, I just do a radius 16 circle, but it'd have to be further out. This man claims to know circles, but what proof do we have? Oh. Is it bad? I kind of want a fort where every single dwarf has the same name. Oh, that'd be such a pain. How about you prove your circle love? Oh. All right. Hold on. This is the end of that, right? When it starts curving in, that's basically the end. That was a lignite vein. Ignore that. So this was our cluster, and it's coming back in again. If this is there, this means this cluster has to end like right here. All right, I'm going to take this and move it up and left one. meaning this is actually the middle, not the edge. So this one is the edge. All right, now we will start reconstructing. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. All right, that touches up there. 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay. That's got to get enough of what's in there. By the way, for anyone who's coming in, does not know this base, we've gotten to the point where I build my base off of 3 ideas or 3 memes. And the memes for this base are always circles, using a central waterfall, which is coming in below this, and a diverse vegetarian fort. Not more booba drama. No, we've been talking about Frostpunk and people in Europe radiating their children to stop the cell phones from killing them. Because they don't know what radiation is. Yeah, we definitely need more jet blocks. Where is that mason? That's the metalsmith. The mason's over here. This is why I have to start moving some of these down so I can have places for these. Oh, wait, I already did. About to say, I did that, didn't I? Rock blocks, details. 2 jet. I think this last layer here is going to have to be the last one we do out of jet. I'm going to have to mine out so much just to recoup this. Oh, my God, that's not good. But we definitely, if nothing else, we have a floor here. What are you idiots doing? Well, I mean, I guess that works. I didn't want you doing that, but if it's working for now. It's not secure, though, and that's the site the goblins come from. So I'm going to have to wall that up. But I just got rid of the jet blocks, didn't I? Weakness. Weakness in the fort. Hopefully this is jet. Or hopefully this jet goes a little further than I earlier predicted. I don't think it does, but hopefully it does. I'm suspecting this jet to, if that's the curve, to end like right there. I mean, it looks like it. I'm seeing jet here. Yes, we'll have plenty of jet. Nope. Nope. That's okay. No, that's just a gym cluster. Come on. What's behind the gym? Trying to gauge where this, because that's, we literally hugged the wall on that one because that's not jet. So there it is. We hugged it. It's got to be coming down here. I doubt Domine's circle faith is all. Oh, yeah, this is true. Domine has accused me of not respecting the circle because you absolutely have to respect the circle in Frostpunk. And he says that I am not a circle lover. Just build more jets. Wait, this base is necromancers? Yes. Unfortunately, 2 of the people that moved in are necromancers. One of which is not going to be an issue anymore. Azrakon, I believe, is stuck in the water down below. I think he's basically all like kind of wanting to go mad because he's undead. And we have another necromancer who isn't stuck down there, unfortunately. And I don't remember where he is. He was like a medic or something, wasn't he? Oh, there he is. We have a Hauler Necromancer and a Ranger Necromancer. You know, the sorts of people you don't want being necromancers. Let's hope they never get into a fight. Bruh. No, it'll be safe. It'll be completely safe. Yep, all right, so that was the edge of that. This is where the curve is. All right, hopefully this is enough jet. I'm seeing mostly Morians. There we go. I can get some extra jet out of this. This is the middle. What is that? This needed to be a chert block. It's just that. What is that one? Why did I build an extra? That's not necessary. But I will mine these. Still mostly respecting the circles. Or just replacing it with shirt. This way I can get access to that sweet, sweet jet. All right, we are going to need to start moving the farms in. I don't remember if I did that yet, or if I was going to do that yet. But we definitely need to start doing that. Okay. We are needing a variety of farms, and what we have up here so far hasn't been, like, treated well, if I remember correctly. Admittedly, this is mostly my fault. This farm is now going to fallow all seasons. No more growing there, and I'm going to start growing rice down here. As a 4x4. Why does that one say no in the lower right? Why do you hate me? Are you like a tree trying to grow? You're already a rice plant. Humorous. All right, it's not showing the X, but what if it was? I'll build this and see what's happening. Build dirt road. I think I can use that to furrow over that rice plant. Hopefully someone gets it done. There we go. Build plot. There we go. Then the next farm can go there, and that part of it. If two necromancers die at the same time and they both res each other at the same time and they are each other's master, are they both stupid or are they both dead? I don't think they can. No matter what rule set you're using, you can't have two people res each other at the exact same time. Due to it being on a computer, one of those two is going to process before the other, just no matter what. Even if you were using D&D terms, it'd be whoever won initiative. You never have two people at exactly the same initiative. Why is it all I can think of is the base is being penetrated by a river? Because your mind is wrong. You have to remember, we're not being penetrated by a river. The river's up here. If anything, we're penetrating the river. Like the base is built up here to where the river is so we can get that sweet, sweet moisture. Don't forget that. like that is what we were drawing out of the river like a fucking mosquito. This isn't positive water pressure. This is negative. We're like sucking the water in. I wonder, JPW? I don't know what that means. How's my tiny alcoholic doing? Oh, name the war dog assigned to my dwarf, Fliff. Do you have a war dog assigned to you? What are you talking about? Hold on, I think Hellfire's doing crazy things again. Are you saying you want me to assign you a war animal? I mean, you're in the military, right? Screw it. We'll give you this one. There you go. You have one war beast assigned. I have no clue how to tell which war beast that is, but he's assigned now. Well, let's say here if he's assigned. Because this one's not assigned. It's just your pet. Did I just assign that to Barbaderp? Did I get confused? No, that's his trainer, isn't it? No. What? I don't know. You have one assigned. I have no clue how to tell. Hellfire. Try this again. Hellfire. Says you have one war beast assigned. Relations don't show the war beast assigned to you. Animals. It says owner. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But that's a goose. This is a dog who is your pet. That's not the trained one. Barbaderp has a rooster. I haven't actually assigned animals in so long. I don't remember how to tell who's assigned. I don't think I can. Short of tracking down who follows you around. Where are you? You're there. Unfortunately, right where all the damn dogs are. So I'm not sure who in this is following you. Would any of them say following? Oh, no. We'll have to wait on that one so I can figure that out. All right, hold on. There are 6 requests. My little screen's only showing me 3 of them. I'm going to ignore your thing right now, Hellfire, because I don't know how to do it. They're all push-ups. Okay, except for that statue that I just saw. How did so many push-up requests get put in so fast? We haven't even hit the first one. You guys got me ready to push for fucking ever. All right, statue request. Statue, details, image, related to historical figure, egomaniac, Mr. Man. The current one, I'm assuming? I'm going to say the current one. The stone is going to be marble. Because it's a statue. We've had 2 out of 3 rants. Lots of push-up time. Oh. But yeah, no. So at some point, I definitely want to do it. Also, like, I think it'd be good for the game. Like, I find it kind of weird that all the people streaming it are just new people. Like does no one stream the game anymore who like enjoys it? Well, maybe they do. Maybe they just weren't streaming whenever I was looking. This is also a possibility. I could just be very unlucky. And or they could be of a different language. There were lots of people streaming it that just weren't English speakers. All right, that's gonna have to wait a sec. I'm doing the other statue still. Also, that just reminds me, you didn't say, damn it, Mr. Man, you didn't say. Okay, there you go. Put it near the waterfall if you can. Put it in one thing, Mr. Man. If I hadn't thought to look. You guys love driving me crazy. And Dominic, you just did this. Okay, no, yours, you said it's for a tomb. I'll give you that one. I'll give Dominic that. He has a statue. He has a description what he wants a statue, but he said for his tomb. That makes perfect sense. All right. The end of this month, we're gonna have a seasonal change, so we'll have to do some push. We got plenty of time to get things done. Damn, stone located. Yeah, no shit, you're getting rid of an aquifer. Hello, Hekios, how are you doing? Are you having a good day? I'm alive! But in what horrible state? Actually sounded way worse than I intended it to be. Also, I'm not going to do any spoilers, so I request that no one else do any spoilers either. But on Thursday, I think it was Thursday, I did see the new Spider-Man movie, and that movie was amazing. I did not think that they would be able to do as much as they did in that new Spider-Man movie. I was genuinely blown away. There's not been many movies recently that have done that to me. I quite liked it. It's not like, oh, the visuals are stunning or this or that. It's pure storytelling perspective, like what you're able to get accomplished in the time you have. I was like, that's pretty amazing. Shh. Again, I'm not going to discuss anything that actually happens in the movie. No spoilers or anything. But if you were on the fence about watching it, go watch it. If you're on the fence about you know, when you should or whether you should or you should just wait out, this one I would say is probably worth the price of admission going to a movie theater. It stars Pizza Parker as Pizza Man. You're a bad person. So what's going on, Cosmic Hunter 89? What is going on is we are slowly building a fort up in a territory that is flanked on 3 sides by the elves. The humans are over here somewhere, and I think our dwarven friends are way over there. And these are the gobos. We are right smack dab in the middle. The reason why I point this out is occasionally the game keeps telling us that there are sites that are connected to us economically, which is weird because they were elven. One of them got conquered by humans, so I think the elves are at war with the humans, and one of them got conquered by the goblins. So technically, even though the goblins are over there, they have conquered something behind us and they want to trade with us, even though they're at war with us. The humans are willing to trade with us because, well, they're humans, so who cares in that regard? We are at war with the goblins and we have been attacked by them previously. Every time I do a base now, my base designs are governed by chat. Chat has thrown out 3 using the old school version of the word, memes, you know, for thematic things. The 3 memes with which the base is built around, going Metal Gear Solid as well for the term of memes. The 3 memes with which the base must be designed around is circles. Most everything must be a circle. I've avoided this. I've not followed this rule once, just because I had to do water pressure manipulation, and there's just no way to do water pressure manipulation without it just being orthogonal directions. Diagonal's not going to work well. So everything in some way, shape, or form is following circles, including where I'm getting the ores from. I've been delving into its circles. Even this hallway is just a series of radius 2 circles, radius 8 circles off of a radius 32 circle. Everything must be designed with circles. A central waterfall, in which case sorry, the paper was in the way. We have diverted the water down here, and we are putting this central to the primary circular base, but you'll notice the actual drain is another radius 2 circle, and this part of it is just a series of radius 1 circles. That's my explanation for that. Not only is it central to the physical base, though, but we are centralizing it to the religion, in which case we have a temple dedicated to no god, because it must be dedicated to the water, called the Sprayed Whispers. So it is central more ways than one. Also, as part of that, we are exploiting the barracks system, and we have the barracks overlapping that temple with the Silvery Quakes and the contingent roads training in the waterfall mist, like old kung fu movies where everyone must train in the waterfall montage to get better. And the third and last meme by which I must be doing this base is apparently I rely on fishing, eggs, and cooking too much. So as LV as it sounds, we're doing a diverse vegetarian fort, i.e. I'm supposed to have 4 or 5 different crops growing and use them all effectively. Normally, I only grow 3 crops, 2 which go straight into booze, 1 of which goes into clothing. So this time, I'm basically going to have 2 of which going into booze, 1 going into clothing, and then 2 more to be adding diversity going towards food. This also means that I have to do more micromanagement of the farms, particularly ones for cooking, because if you cook a plant, you don't get the seed back. Whereas if I'm trying to do them for food now, this means I'm going to have a slight issue with cooking, probably meaning I need to pay more attention to what I'm doing with the plants. My way around that, I think, is going to possibly be not an exploit per se, but a slight double dipping on strawberries, as when you harvest a strawberry, you get a strawberry and a strawberry plant. And I think you can cook the strawberry plant, but you brew the strawberry, and brewing the strawberry gets you strawberry seeds to keep doing it. So I think one of our plants is going to actually be a dual use booze food system, so I don't have to micro that as much, meaning I will still have 1 food plant that I will have to micro. That one's probably going to require an extra step. Probably going to be like a rock nut or something that you mill, because I think you get a seed if you do that. If it's one you turn into a bread or something, I think the process of getting the middle step out of it does give you the seed, thus allowing you to cook the resulting step. So that's what I'm going to have to be doing for that food. Basically meaning I'm going to have to go more in depth into the food system than I've realistically done before. Corey bush gives you the rock nuts and the Corey bush leaves. That's what it's going to be, I think. The Center River needs some circles below it. And then also, why have we lost all the frames? Everyone's... Oh, because of this. I have to plug that hole. Oh, God. They're all trying to figure out how to get past each other, and this hole is just lagging the game out. Fill that hole. I didn't think I was going to cause that problem. Oh, God, no. Phil. Phil, please, Phil. Please, someone build in that hole and fix me. There we go. See, once no one's in the pathway, we get our frames back. It's only when they all run through it once, particularly with the dogs, that we have issues. Another reason to never do a one-wide hallway. I proved it right there. Boom. Experiment done. We're learning shit every day. Yeah, no, that choked us deep. Also, the wall's supposed to be one out. I built the wall wrong. Damn it. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to channel this floor out. If I channel that, or dig that floor out. If I dig that floor out, it can't be used as a ramp to go up, meaning I can get rid of the wall to correct the wall. That's the fort's hole. No. We have some choke points still happening because we are getting lag spikes again. It's this up here. It's the security hole. Probably should have made that bigger and or wider. Damp stone located. Really? When you're digging through the aquifer, you found damp stone? Anyways, as I was saying also, for the waterfall, we are building the base in the central location to 3 cliff faces above a 23 Z level water drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 8, 9, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yep, 23. It is a 23 Z level drop waterfall. So we're building a base over it and using the null space and building down. Of course, there's a damp stone. Part of this requires us digging through an aquifer that is on a cliff face, which is baffling to me. Because the aquifer doesn't leak until you, like, cut it. We walk up to the aquifer and we ask if it bleeds. And it says, yes, I bleed the sweet, sweet blue blood. For seed storage, maybe issue force storage so workshops only take from low priority stockpile and you have a high priority stockpile. Yes, that is something that I usually kind of do. We're going to have to do like a specific individual seed per farm area because it's going to require at least 2 different farm areas. We only have so much grassland up here. I can do a farm there and there. These will be our food ones. And then this one over here is going to have to be clothing because it's going to have to be bigger than the 4x4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to have like a 5x6 over here. That's going to be the clothing, meaning all the animals that are ranchable are going to have to be off of this. And if there's not enough grass, we're going to have to like remove a few one way or another. So which means we definitely don't have enough space for the underground ones, which is why some of this has not been dug out to create underground areas. So this will be a farm and that'll be a farm. We'll have those 2 going. And we'll have, this will probably be like rock nuts or something. And over here, we'll have like the something, I don't know, plump helmets. So we're going to have a booze above and below and a food above and below if we're doing that. Because if we're doing a food one, say off of rock quarry for the rock nut system, then up above, we'll probably have strawberry. And we'll need another plant up above for booze, probably like pineapple or something, or potatoes for vodka. Everyone knows vodka makes the world better. Build construction floor. But to that end, we need to continue building our security system. We're getting to the point, though, that I'm wondering why I need to be outside. Like, at all. Other than we have our old circle base that we're needing to move over. Like, because this farm's going to be gone. These beds, like, this is really it. We just need to move all these into the base. And then we won't have a reason to be connected to the outside except for purposes of trade. Which should remove a lot of our everyone's walking in each other's way issue when they get in and out of the base. Really, it's the damn dogs. I mean, don't we have a giant area over here for just all of our fucking war dogs? We do. Like, oh my God, why do we have so many dogs? Like, this is the worst base to have a dog explosion in because I can't just butcher them because then we'll have meat. And everyone will accuse me of not being a proper vegetarian. Only 7 jet blocks. Are you kidding me? Also, you said for that statue to be near the water. Build statue. So that'd be right here. Boop. Meaning you need to go back to doing blocks. You are doing them. The problem is you're cluttered. What are you cluttered by? A bunch of chert I made. Why did I make a bunch of chert? I don't remember. Build construction wall. Let's put them down here, though. Put them to good use. And we're putting these walls back to respect the circle idea of what we were doing. I needed access to the jet. Might have to do that here too. Mine this out and then replace it with shirt walls just so I can get access to the jet. When in doubt, plump helmets. This is true. Plump helmets are always good. I've wondered why you were outside all along. Poor dwarves. So here's the problem. This is my one goofy issue. I tend to have a lot of dwarvy experiments that require my dwarves to be outside. Like, or at the very least above ground. Like, for all my dwarvy engineering, I routinely have above ground bases. I don't know why. I think I just like torturing my dwarves. But yeah, the old, I'll say, working base, working housing unit is over here. So this is causing issues. Also, this farm is causing issues. That farm is so far away from everything else. I don't think my farmers have a clue what they're doing anymore. Build plot. All right, we're gonna build a dirt road right here to till all the soil so that the farm can be built here. If you didn't know, by the way, I think basically anyone can do a dirt road. It literally just tills the ground. Very useful. He's doing it right now. Yeah, you till that ground. Ooh, make it ready for farming. There we go. All right, those are the ones that fit there. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with all these animals. Because I tried keeping them like kind of separate because they're all grazing animals. If you look, the animals that are down here are already too much. They're eating what's down here, like these stupid cows. Normally you would just kill them all to stop this. You would like just butcher them and you keep them in place. But I'm not supposed to do butchering. So what can I do with the meat? Because I'm gonna have to kill them. I could just station them outside and then forget they're there. If the enemy invades, they kill them, who cares? There is that. And then the ones we care about, we'll move back in like a few that we're happy with. So we're going to have the people that we leave out in the cold, basically. That's how this is going to go down. Oh my God, we've already done this. There's already a bunch outside. How many of these animals do we have? Oh my God. I never realized how fast these stupid animals breed until I stopped butchering them. Okay, here's what I'm about to do. About to get rid of all of these areas. Go away. Go away. Now, if I go up here to what is here, pin pasture, anything that is non-grazing, put here now. Everyone get out of my base. Some of them will come back. But I need everyone out of my base right now. Afterwards, we'll figure out what I really care about. Okay. Put all the animals outside. This is also a possibility, just start cutting all their balls off. Kill the dogs, turn them into fertilizer rather than food. So that's the issue, is you can't really do that in Dwarf Fortress. If you kill them, you can get good leather and stuff off of them, but you also get the meat. And technically, the dwarves will just eat whatever they can get their grubby hands on. So butchering, like the whole meme of the base is to not be butchering. I could quantum stockpile a bunch of them. Now, the dogs have a purpose. We're training the dogs into war dogs. So they have a purpose out there. There is that. Problem is, we're not butchering the llamas and alpacas and stuff, and they are just getting frisky too much. I did see, Humble is doing 2 different Pathfinder bundles. Humble is doing Pathfinder 2nd Edition bundle, and Humble is doing a Pathfinder Guildmaster bundle. I didn't see the details of them, but I do know that they are doing them. Then just kill and toss the meat in the river. That is something that I'm half thinking of. Hold on, I've got to blow my nose or sneeze or something. Like I've got an irritation in my left nostril. Wasn't even like the normal tickle. It's like an actual twinge of pain. Must have been those damn negative ions. They're coming for me. They heard me talking shit. All right, so I have to start figuring out what my plants are. I have 3 above ground plants, right? This is how we're doing this. Build plot. And this one's for clothing. Clothing always takes the most. This is a, how big are you? This is a 6 by 5, so 30, or I could do, oh, it's the same exact size. No matter what, it's just a 6 by 5. All right, we'll do it here in the middle. Wait, no. Hold on. Edge, edge, there. Right, that's the edge, that's the edge. One in, one in, one in, one in. Technically, the middle's there, which cannot easily be done. All right, whatever. We'll put you here. That would leave me a 3 by 3 for a farmer shop here. Seeds there. Your seeds, your dual. 16, 3 by 4 would be 12. All right, yeah. Your seeds will be down here. Put that farm plot there. So I'm going, now I know for clothing, because normally I do rope reed. Today we're going to be doing rainy. That is what we're going to be growing for clothing in our base for clothing. So we're going to have rainy for clothing. That's the only one we need for clothing. Clothing, rainy, food, booze. Ba-da-bee-dee-doo. Also, I have a secret lab chair too. Well, so here's my issue with this, right? It's not a bad thing. I've had this with other chairs too. I want a chair that doesn't do this. So, secret lab, it was better than the one I had previous to it. It's a good chair. Good, I'll say average chair. The arm moves. I've taken the arm apart. I tried to see if there's something to fix to like make it not do that. And the problem is there is a thing in the middle that it stabilizes off of. So I'll, like, if I point this down at it, it didn't do it at first, don't get me wrong, but what, I've now had this chair for 2 years? So 2 years of wear and tear and me being harsh on these damn things has slowly made that plastic like not as rigid. And I just want a chair that has that part that's fucking metal or something, because I like it when it doesn't move. I like my armrests to not be able to do that shake. So I can't fix these ones. Like I said, it's not a Secret Lab specific thing. The older chair I had also did the same thing. However, the older chair did it from like the beginning. So Secret Lab was a better quality in that regard, but it still has wear and tear on it. And I just want a chair where the armrests don't do that. That's what I want. That's what I want. Like, I don't even need them necessarily to raise up and down. Like, that's a neato feature. I just want them to be able to rotate out if I need it, because there's a different position for your elbows. Like if you point the end out, the back end's in, so you can put your elbows there. But if you're doing like a game, you want to rotate the front in because your elbows position forward. So really, I only need one arm. I only really need my right arm to move in and out. I just want it to be able to do that and also not end up going and shaking around. Steel case, cheers. Greetings, towering mortals. Epoxy putty. I don't know what that is. Are you saying like put JB Weld essentially in there and just fucking lock that shit down? I mean, that might work. Hello, Alceris. How are you doing this fine day? All right, so we've moved 3 plants in, i.e. we moved in these. We should not, I'm just gonna say no more out here, and the rainy plants, no more out there. You are now my new Ramey plant distributor, if that's the right term for this. I'm going to get rid of the weapon stockpile. The barracks and stuff is down below, but we attack from up above. I'll put the weapon stockpile down here for now. They'll probably get removed. We got a bunch of space down here. There's no reason not to use it. So that is weapons. I will now do a bigger one for armor, because I think it also encapsulates clothing. That'll get those out of my way, right? I need a farmer's workshop in here now. W for farmers. I've just noticed that there's a hole there that needs to be fixed. I can put the farmer's workshop here so it's close. No need to do that. No. I'll put the farmer's workshop here, made out of pomegranate, because why not? Because I want a food stockpile here, and the food stockpile will do nothing but allow rainy plants. Boom. No prepared food, no nothing. Rainy plants. They get harvested, they go there. If he processes it at some point, all the better. Up above it, or over here, I need to fill that floor in first. I'm gonna have one that just allows rambutan. Popeye and the burrow. No, we are going to put the rainy seeds over here. We're gonna need a centralized thing over here that gets all the seeds, and then it diverts the seeds to the correct hole. That's the best way to do that. Where's my... It didn't seasonal change. What do you want from me? First up, I already did 2. Sirlax next in, and then Archie 83's request is in. I don't understand why you're getting salty here. There's like 7 push requests because everyone flooded it. Oh, are you saying that they already hit the cap and you can't order any? That would give me a chuckle, Mr. Man. That would give me a chuckle if everyone like had some joint conspiracy to rush the chat before you got here to flood out all the requests you couldn't do one. Because no season? What do you mean no season? Yeah, that happened almost immediately as it's part of the mechanism, just the X, Y, and rotation, and my chair is less than a week old. Yeah, so if you... Go away, demonic ringing. All right, what was I saying? Push request on a cooldown, change. Sad because no season change. Because you mean because no change? Hold on. It's coming back again. What the fuck is happening with this headset? Am I crazy or is there... Normally they, like, when they come and they go. This one just won't go away. Fucking... Yeah. I've got tinnitus. I think I've made this clear before. I used to be in the military. I don't sleep in the quiet. I always have like YouTube playing shit in the background. But normally it's just an obnoxious thing that it's coming again. Is there a noise out here that I'm hearing? No. Normally there's something triggering it. Like if I hear a noise, it can cause the tinnitus. I don't know what's making it angry right now. Anyways, so yeah, there's a button you push and it pulls the retaining thing forward essentially, and that allows the armrest to rotate. And when it's back there, that's what locks the armrest in place. And they made it out of plastic. So it's good for a bit, but if you end up either putting too much pressure on it too many times, like I do getting up and, you know, sitting down, or if you have to rotate your armrests in and out too many times, then that plastic gets like thinner because it's rubbed too much. So there's a lot more freaking give. Mine's made out of metal. Mine appears to be plastic. Or at least some critical part is plastic. I don't remember which part, but I do remember that I had the thought, oh, it's made out of plastic. That explains things. So maybe I'm thinking the retaining things for the metal are made of plastic. Something was made out of plastic. Yeah. Red rum, red rum. Well, yeah, no, it gets hard to think if all of a sudden you just have like a really high-pitched screaming in your ear. All right, so Raimi plants, we were doing this. That is no longer part of a stairwell, so this does not need to be there. What do you mean can't clean difficult terrain? Oh, he got rained on. That's an alert that we're just prepared to handle every now and then. That's what comes with having a waterfall in your base. Like I said, I've gotten it before, and I've definitely gotten it before on stream. I don't think I've had it come on that intense and then not immediately like go away. It just kept coming back in waves. It was obnoxious. But that is not what we are here for. So buy a metal 3D printer, pull out the plastic part, scan it somehow, and replace it. That sounds like a lot of investment and time and effort that I can't really do. My tinnitus is constant consistent, so I mostly tune it out. Well, no. Like, I can. It's like a volume being turned from 1 to 5. Like, it can be there so you can tune it out. Like, I can tune it out if I have, like I said, in order to go to sleep, I just have, like, YouTube or anything making noise playing in the background. So, with assistance, I can tune it out. But every now and then, like I said, usually it's triggered by a noise. Something that just makes it ramp the fuck up for a second. I've not had it come and go repeatedly back to back in waves. Boo-doo-doo. All right. Did the farm not get built? Or was that just when we dug out the road? I don't know what happened there. Let's rebuild that farm. Oh, I said to get rid of. This is just a hatch cover on the ground. So when I said uninstall, the closest thing was that. All right. So now I'm going to need seeds. And we're going to have an issue for a while, though. I'm calling this now, and I will tell you why. Because the seeds are mixed. Some asshole somewhere has mixed the seeds because I told him to. So when I say that the only seed allowed here is Raimi, it ain't going to come here as just Raimi seeds for a minute. It's going to take some micro to sort out the seeds. But that's what we're going to do for that right now. Just see if we can start getting seeds over there. I have set it up to do the whole map. Like, so the slow way of getting seeds that causes issues. But that way, if I can intercept the seeds going somewhere else, that's going to work for us better in the long run. Luckily, it looks like we already have something. Oh, no, it's just an empty barrel. I hate barrels. We are going to need seeds over here as well. Hold on. Before I forget what I'm doing. Pause. Okay. I don't even think I have a therapist running yet. I know nothing. Dwarf number 9 for Sue Lowick. Sue Lowick wants to live and be a dwarf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sue Lowick, you are a green thumb. You're a farmer. You are essentially our most important type of dwarf this time, since we're basing everything off of you and your gains. Now, we determined that in order to maximize being able to get food for an above ground plant, that we're probably going to need to do strawberries. Problem is, I don't think we have strawberries. We don't. So that's not great. Secondary to that, though, we did determine we needed something else, and I think I settled on potatoes. Why do we now have... Oh, rice can be turned into booze. You have rice wine. I like how we now have rope reeds, though. We'll do rice plants. And is there... In order for rye to work, it has to be processed, right? Rye bread. So if it has to be processed, that means we can get the seeds out of it and use it for cooking. Let me confirm. Rye. It's an above ground crop. It can either be milled into rye flour or brewed into rye beer. Oh, if you mill. Milling doesn't give you seeds, does it? I'm crazy. Am I crazy? Miller's mill plants either corn or millstone, placing the resulting good in a bag, which reduces 1 unit of dye, flour, or sugar, as well as 1 or 2 seeds. Okay, milling does give you seeds. All right, so we want things that need to be milled. Textile industry. Crops. On a list of crops that need to be milled. Sweet pods, Cory bushes. Cory bush is a below ground one. We discussed those already. I need an above ground one that needs to be milled. Is there a way to figure out who, like just a list of millables? Crop plants. Single grain wheat becomes flour, ergo milled. 2 grain wheat also becomes flour. Soft wheat, hard wheat. What the fuck? There's so much wheat. Spelt. Spelt is a millable thing. Do we have spelt available? We do not. I'm probably just going to end up doing rye. Barley becomes flour. Oh, we have barley up top. Buckwheat, oats, alfalfa. What is this green thing for? Eat and cook. Ah, okay. Rye becomes flour with 20. Barley becomes flour with 20, but also becomes seed. Rice becomes flour, also seed. Rye becomes flour, also seed. All right. So we could do barley or we could do rye. Do you guys want rye bread or are we doing things off of barley oats? I know it's sake. I know, but the game doesn't know it's sake. The game treats it as rice wine. And I'm definitely not going to confirm that now. I would never say anything to you guys and afterwards be like, please tell me I'm right. Damn it, I'm still technically wrong. It becomes rice beer. Damn it. Ow, my thumb. Whipvine? Well, no. This is, I'm trying to think of a food thing. Because we need 2 food crops and 2 booze crops. Rice plants, I'm already thinking for booze. Because I would have to, like, if I want it for food and seeds, it has to be something that's processed. Whereas rice just becomes food. Like, I think if you cook, like, you can just cook it raw, which causes an issue. So the other one has to be the food one. As goofy as that sounds, we can't eat the rice. Rice is not good food. It has to be something that we have to do an extra step to process. So it's going to be barley or rye or something. And make ketchup. I would love to. So I'm thinking we're going to do barley. It's at the top of the list. That means we have the most of it, right? That's how that works. Well, that one had barley. Oh, they all say the same damn thing. All right, these are the stills I'm going to need to start moving over. Meaning you are a food pile that only allows the seeds of barley and rice. That's all you allow. This will need to get moved at some point. And that point is basically now. What are you? You're just regular food. You are also just regular food. Well, regular food, let me introduce you to out of my way. I don't want you doing plants. I don't want you doing seeds. Or technically fruits or leaves. Get out of my way. We'll see what ends up getting moved. Because I want this to now be... particularly down here, I think, be most in the middle. Why are you not the correct thing? You're a jeweler? All right, jeweler, you need to move. Build, workshop, jewelers. Yeah, let's get the jeweler out of the way for now. Just use rambutan, just something light so I can just get it out of the way, not to worry. And what are you? Are you a metalsmith's pile? You're a stone pile that's just doing... Oh, you're doing everything. Okay, you are not well done at all. Get out of here. Go away, metalsmith. Get rid of you. Start getting things out of the way. This is where the farm must be. If not, then you can't make cats up. Welcome to the oh, also, did I get rid of did someone get rid of those push-ups for me? No, they didn't. I see them. Hold on. Don't want people getting freebie push-ups. Mark is complete. Mark is complete. Egomaniac. Doing nothing specific. That one was completed. That's for your thing. Your tomb's going to have to wait a little bit. I'm going to refund the War Dog naming thing, Hellfire, because I do not know how to do that right now. And I want the list to get progressed along. If we figure it out sometime later, remind me. Grogrin. Where have you been, Grogrin, anyways? I don't think I've seen you in a minute. Dwarf number 1 for Grogrin. You better have been living your best life. I demand that you've been living your best life. Grogrin, you're a mechanic. Which basically means you're a grease monkey. Mechanic's the wrong term for Grogrin. Grease monkey. No, I changed that. What is the new mechanic? I'm going to leave you alone as mechanic right now because I don't remember what you're supposed to be. Engineer. Yes. You are an engineer. Internet problems, real life shit, and Christmas bullshit. All right, no, that's fine. Wait, I missed push? Yeah. Wait, no. What did I do? I didn't push. Hold on. No. Let me write that down. 10 free push. I remembered getting up, and in my head, I was like, I got up. Clearly, I pushed. I forgot that was because I was having tinnitus. Apparently, tinnitus and push-ups are the exact same thing. Dwarf 1 for Firehawk. Firehawk. Oh my God, is my script today doing just Dwarf 1s again? I claim this workshop in the name of invention. You are a ranger. Which basically means you're going to be in the military. You don't do any regular hunting since I'm not allowed to hunt in this game. Yo, hey Storm, how's it going? Did you ever try using the auto nick with your scripts? What is the auto nick? Explain this to me, Domine. Hey folks, mountain home broken. Wow. No, don't wow me, okay? We all know that I have a bad memory. I remember facts, not actually doing stuff. So I remembered standing up. I did not remember the tinnitus, so I just was like... So I was just like, why did I stand up? Must have done the push. That names dwarves in the game for you using a 5. Hold on. We're about to like improve our entire game. What does this do? I like that, but I'd have to change the script. I'm going to bookmark that. The problem is auto nick as is written right now is pulling the name from a list where technically I need auto nick to, I would need to change Dwarf Fortress. My script works beautifully, but it's really dumb if you think about it. I would need AutoNick to pull from a list of files, or I'd have to correct my list to actually know how to read a file. We've been over this before. My script is dumb. Behind the scenes, all my script is a very fancy error screen. Technically, every time any of you get a dwarf, it's an error screen. Because I'm so stupid, I program my script backwards. If you think about what the script's actually doing, and I've only programmed a really fancy error screen. So AutoNick would solve a lot of my problems, but AutoNick requires my script to be not an error screen. AutoNick works on the exact opposite set of designs. So I'd either have to change AutoNick or change my script, but they could work together. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I have bookmarked it on the stream PC, but this is now just this has just now made it way more apparent that my script is insanity. CJ, I can and will wow you, and I do it again. Hello, RNG. Hello, CNG. Mr. Man, Chaos has arrived. I'm not talking to you. Go away. Well, if you know the phrase, if it's stupid, but it works.
CJ underscore the underscore insane underscore gifted a tier 1 sub
gifted.
Home. They have given 428 gift subs in the channel.
The problem is, boiled down, what my script is doing is it looks for a file with your name on it. It looks in that file to see if there's the number 1. That's all it does. If it can't find your file, or if it cannot find that number 1, it goes error 404, here's a dwarf, and creates a file with the number 1 for you. That's all it does. Technically, if it finds that 1, that's why it sends you the whisper, hey, you're alive. That's behind the scenes. That's like boiled down. That's all the script is doing, is it's looking for the 1 to tell you you're alive. If it can't find the 1, it does the error, which is it rolls a number and tells you you're dwarf 12. That's what that part of the script is doing. I had to come up with the other script, dwarf kill, to delete the file if you die. So I have a script that's basically works if you don't exist, error 404, and then I have another script that's designed to delete that file. Those are my scripts. So AutoNick works. I took a quick look just now. It looks in a list and it makes sure that you have dwarves with those nicknames, which I like that idea, but not for nicknaming. Saving. Now we can do the 10 free push. Hold on, chat. Tuck in the back. We don't want Twitch to yell at us. Unfortunately, we are not doing a hot tub stream, so if my shirt rides up, I will get banned for being too sexual, while any and every female can be fucking naked on YouTube. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Of course, remember, all you guys, move your legs. Sitting down causes that thrombose. You don't want to get a thrombo in your leg. I just talked directly at a camera and then afterwards push the button to turn on that camera. I am not a smart man. Are you saying I had a bang at the door? Hello? I don't think so. No. First of all, it's all there. I'm just trying to get the meta things in now. So they're all on YouTube. They're just private right now. What you're saying is publishing it to public. I have the Persona. I did think some of the Persona ones were public. I don't know why they're not public. Hold on. They should be. Oh, wrong browser. Different browsers have different logins for Google and YouTube. YouTube Studio. Why is Persona not up? Because I was trying to go by game to just get it all done. I thought Persona had already done. Get out of the way. Filter. Persona. Oh, no, I see. Yeah, you're right. I know what happened with Persona. Persona was up in the list, and I reset it to the back of the list because I uploaded some of them out of order, and I didn't know what order to put the Personas in. So because I was just already in the, we'll say, the mood for what I was doing, I just went ahead and started publishing the Dwarf, the Wrath of the Lich King ones. Wrath of the Lich King. Fucking Wrath of the Righteous. CJ, thank you so much for the gifts. When do we get the new sweet emotes? Actually, I'm not entirely sure on that. So there is one definitely coming out, basically out. I need to confirm if it's done or not. That I've been working with Terramokes to create it as like a new template basis for the series of them. So this one's getting like the most, we'll say, revisions to figure out what might work the best. We're gonna put that out, see how well it works, and then from that we'll do the whole line. Because so far the two new ones that we've done have been Ketchup and Werewolf Lycan. And even from some of you guys' like top 5 emotes of the year, Ketchup was definitely used. And I don't think Werewolf gets used that much. It's still a good emote, but if it doesn't get used, it doesn't get used. So that's probably not a good template for doing other emotions or whatever on. So we're basically doing a new emote to see if it works as a good base template of, would this work as a theme? From what I understand, it might technically be ready now. I don't know if any more, like, I had a conversation with him, and there was one that I think was basically done, but he never said, near as I could tell, like, yes, this is the one, use this. So I haven't uploaded it yet, but I do have one. All right, now before all that, that was the 10 freebie ones. Why is this farm not getting built? Do they not like that farm? Now this guy had a mood. He claimed his thing and he's grabbing stones, so I don't have to care about him so much. All right, what is left behind? Because they're not moving all the food over. These are rice plants, but there's a problem. The rice plants also contain Raimi plants. This is the issue I was slightly worried about. So I'm going to create a new one real quick here, which I do not like, admittedly. Chaos!
CJ_the_insane_gifter gifted 3 months of tier 1 to frozen_tier. They've gifted 436 months in the channel.
What does it mean? Like, can you gift 3 months at once, or is it saying that you've gifted a total of 3 months to that man? Classico traditional marinara chain. Prosperity is a 1-year-old running around with a masterwork adamantine goblet, 10 units of whip vine in it. Oh no! I like how it's the named one. Bilby Miners is dead. They just found a dead Bilby Miners. Why is Bilby dead? Did he just die of old age? It is the change of a month. Yeah, I think he just died of old age. Bilby has mined his last Bilby. Out of all the ones that could die, though, that's cruel. You can gift up to a full year to a single person at one time. Holy shit. Madness. All right. I got to fix up some of the underlying floor panels. Oh, that's right. I was trying to get the food in. Not what I want to do right now, but I'll create a food one here. And this food will allow plants. And forbid plants, I will allow Raimi. rice, barley, and barley. So it'll allow all three. Jesus Christ. Did you have a good day at work?
CJ underscore the underscore insane underscore gifted 12 months of tier 1 to Eldresh. They've gifted 448 months in the channel.
448, my dude. You are the greatest, my man. Name checks out. Why is this? Oh, caps lock is on. Like, why is my building not being built? Please tell me though that like work or something went well. Please tell me you're not running yourself to zero right before Christmas. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Like, you're an amazing person, but please tell me. Please tell me you're not running yourself to zero. I may be surpassing my gifts and talks. Little more than 37 years worth. All of my gifts are gotten. What? All of my gifts are gotten. I'm overthinking that phrase. I've got to be. If you say someone got, that means they got murdered, right? What happened to Tony? Oh, Tony got. You know what I'm saying? Tony was walking down the road, then all of a sudden he got. What do you mean your gifts are gotten? Did you murder your gifts? Am I overthinking this phrase? I feel like there's a very common phrase that I'm not understanding today. He's bought all of his Christmas gifts for the year, so he doesn't have to buy more. Oh, okay. Everybody who I wanted to be getting got this year. Bunch of them are sleeping with the fishes. Don't question it. No, not jet. Damn it. I wanted it to be jet blocks. Jesus. Yes, my gifts are murder. Hope you hit the jackpot with a master crash worship. Thanks for the generosity. Just casually flexing on everyone with love. Why don't you come over here? I'm going to show you the true meaning of love right now. You know what they say about old Saint Nick? Fucking lies. That man robbed me. Everyone's supposed to be saying my name every year, but they never remember to do it. Some crazy old dude starts breaking into people's houses through their chimneys, and everyone gives him a fucking good name. Build construction floor. Licky wood. You deserve that one. All right, Toon Rathatia has begun. He is good. He is fine. He's fantastic. Man, what? What is this automod? First of all, that's not misogyny. I want to be clear about this one. You can be a man whore. I don't know why automod. I gotta figure out. I don't know which automod keeps activating. I thought basically like that I had it at low to like nil, especially because of like how we talk and stuff like that. Automod, come on. For sexuality or derogatory or something like that, I would have accepted. But your reason for banning is misogyny? Because man whore is 2 words, isn't it? Disappears in a puff of smoke. Like maybe if you were saying bimbo, but there's the male term himbo, so maybe, but like whores. Whore is gender neutral. Or whore, I mean, technically that would, because it takes a prefix man to switch it over. But like, it didn't look at the full sentence. It didn't look to see what the context was. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. We have other plants. All right, I'm gonna create another stockpile to get the other plants off the ground and slightly more onto the ground. We're gonna ban everything. I'm gonna allow plants, but I'm gonna turn off Raimi, rice, and barley to separate the plants out. Automont thinks all sorts of weird things are bad. Held a message for reason misogyny. Also, bimbo was originally used to describe a dumb male, not a woman. That's what I'm saying. Like, some of these things are weird. Thank you. I know all too well. All right, let them sort out what they have. We've got Nick. I do like the idea of that script. My only issue with that script is that script might be unusable for not even like how my script is programmed, but like how we use it. This is supposed to be rainy every season. Shift enter that season. Your barley every season. Your rice every season. Please do not change on me. My only issue is if I understood it correctly, and it was a quick reading, is that what it does is you type in the auto nick command and it automatically throws out those names. So I need to find a way to like edit auto nick or edit my scripting command so that I think I know how to do it. If it won't, my issue is, will it override a dwarf with a nickname? I can, if I can modify my script to, create a temporary, like a temp working file to throw your name in it, right? And then AutoNick, instead of the random number generator, then AutoNick reads the file, throws the nick into the game, and then my file deletes the file afterward. Then you could AutoNick one guy at a time. That would work. And I don't have to change too much. I just have to change that part of my script that's running a random number generator. I would just need to encode an entire another script into part of my if-then tree. Tuin Rathatia, the surgeon, has created Fikod Dim Tanar, a chert toy boat. He claims it's an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Cole Wordgates. Fikod Timnar, glazed tapers, a chert toy boat worth 8,400 dwarf bucks. This is a chert toy boat. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular chert cabicons and is circled with bands of rectangular lignite cabicons. So you have a toy boat that catches fire when it gets wet? Doesn't lignite catch fire when it's wet? This object menaces with spikes of giant cave spider silk. Where did you get giant cave spider silk? And it doesn't duplicate anyone. Yeah, well, the problem is it's not that it doesn't duplicate anyone. It's I need it to not always nick. So let's say, Domine, you have to go right now. Family calls. You die in 2 minutes. Your character, not you. I'm not murdering you or anything. Your character dies 2 minutes after you leave. And then on Monday, I do Wrath of the Righteous. You won't be able to type in the dwarf command and see if you're alive if you're just already nicknamed, if that makes sense. Also, slight issue with the auto nick. It wouldn't help me keep track of which nick was you. Because, I mean, admittedly, that's a recent thing. We might not stick with that, where we have dominate the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, whatever. So that wouldn't be such a loss since we weren't doing it before recently anyways. But the script the whole point of the script was just for people to know if they're alive or dead when I'm not doing Dwarf Fortress, instead of having to ask and me being like, I'm not sure I can remember. Oh God, no. Coca-Cola's account now. Please tell me Coca-Cola's not our stressed boy. Please tell me Coca-Cola's not the stressed boy. Okay, it's just that guy down below. Coca-Cola's fine. Coca-Cola has no shits. So the auto
Run.
the auto full list running thing. Local streamer murder zone monitor, not clickbait. Hashtag Fortnite. Hashtag Amongst Us. Hashtag OMG. So the idea of it not duplicating actually doesn't help me because I need it to only name one person when that person gets named. Now, a secondary script would probably be to run it automatically when someone is detected in chat, like how the auto greeting works. Now that would be something, so you don't have to type in the command. You only have to type in the command to see if you're alive. That would be something. Beedly-boo-doo. Jet blocks. We need more jet blocks. I need to get the chert blocks out of my damn way. Oh, that's right. Back in the pit. Back in the pit. This is where I was trying to dump them. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. I'll replace that with chert afterwards. Azrakhan is stumbling around obliviously in the water down below, so I don't care. So now, what is left up here for plants is stuff that is both rice, Ramie, and also not rice, Ramie. No, this is rice. That should be going to this stockpile. Why is that not going to that stockpile? Like, I'm trying to divvy up my things, and it's just not working. Mostly. I mean, it seems to have mostly worked. Build workshop still. Because this is where we're partially getting the boost from. That makes sense. You know what? Build you out of a chert block. Why not? What I don't need are these farms out here anymore. They're already slated for... Is something wrong with our farmers? Our farmers haven't been getting a damn thing done. Hold on. Profession, read. Come on. Collapse. We have 5 green thumbs. One of them's having a mood. Or no, he doesn't have clothing. We gotta work on that. Yeah, so if we have 5 green thumbs, where the hell are they? Let's get rid of the stills. As much as I do not want to do this. Because it's going to take us a minute to get re-automated. I'm out. You can grab the next one. Discussing the main bread company in Mexico is banned. The main bread company? So, is it the full title, or is it just the top word? The word, by the way, chat, if you're not clicking that link, is... It's a piece of bread, and it says Bimbo Blanco Grande. So it's the Great White Bimbo? Is that the name of the bread, the Great White Bimbo? That's amazing. Yep, that's a thing. That's so stupid. But that kind of just ties into a bigger thing, though. That's why for a lot of games... Oh, my God. Why do we have a ghost? For a lot of these games, it's... Particularly as the world gets more globalized, like, it kind of doesn't make sense to censor as much anymore. Either we have to start censoring a lot more, or we have to just stop censoring. Because either you censor for everyone's censorship, or you realize that that's a crazy idea and you just don't censor. Like, you can have things like this is for an adult, things like that, but the legit just straight up censoring just doesn't work. There's too many different weird things that are or are not allowed in different cultures. I need a crafts dwarf. I know I have some. I just don't know where I put them. You a crafts dwarf? You're the old farmers. You go away too. All right, so now I should not have farmers working out there anymore. Butcher shop is butchering an animal? Why? I don't have any meat. I mean, I'm guessing, what, is it the guinea pig that died? If one happens to die, then it happens to die. That's not on me. I need the butcher shop occasionally to make tan leather. Farmers. Where's the crafts dwarf shop? Hold on. Rooms? There we go. We do have one. Where are you? Would not have found that. You're making wooden pots right now. Good job. Nope. Can I engrave a memorial slab to that ghost and to that ghost? I think I still have to build Alt-S. I have 5 slabs remaining. So yeah, we have enough slabs for them. Real question is, why are you a ghost? Oh, because they're just now becoming ghosts. Makes sense. I vote for no censoring. It's boring. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Oh, there's a third one. Like that's fine. But I'm just saying is like together as like a world, we need to figure out one or the other. Otherwise, it makes things look really weird. Because even as you're saying right now, right? From what, if I understand what you're saying, fuck it, use shirt blocks. I think that's what I did. Is I got rid of shirt blocks and just now replace it with shirt blocks. Is basically that's saying like we know that this is a thing that you all use, but because America doesn't like it, go away. Because America says this is a bad word, you can't use this word. It sounds like really weird. No, the edges need to stay because they're where it goes out. Yep, I'm an idiot. Yeah, those ones need to stay. The middle one needs to be fixed. Bots take jobs from honest mods. I demand human bans. It's mostly bots poorly perform the jobs of human mods. Does Automod still ban the word? The word ow? Well, to be fair, Automod hasn't really, whatever setting I have it to, it hasn't ever banned anyone as far as I'm aware. It just keeps saying, I won't let anyone see you use that dirty, dirty word. So Automod really hasn't, like, it's not banning anyone. It just keeps calling you all very, very inappropriate people that no one should ever talk to, which is not technically banning. Yeah. Panda Express fucking sucks. I think I have to disagree with you, Storm. You might be mostly right, but some of those like to-go like Chinese food places are like fucking perfect. They're the exact right degree of like unhealthily readily available, where their food is just fucking delicious. There's a Asian food restaurant in Boston at the train station called South Station. I go through there occasionally. I love that place. I couldn't even begin to tell you why. I mean, kind of, yes, but no. Like, you get egg rolls, their chicken fried rice, and their essentially teriyaki chicken, but it's not teriyaki. It's just like actual like breasted chicken slices with this weird sauce that they have on it. You can get them to do extra sauce on it. Like they have a special thing to put extra sauce. It's fucking great. They put it on the rice because they give you this to-go box, and you ask them to put it on. They also put it on the rice and stuff. And then you get their hot sauce. They don't like, I think they've recently like, sometimes they have like the sriracha / other style of hot sauce, which is not the greatest, but they would use this other style of hot sauce occasionally. And the mixture between like their sauce and that hot sauce is perfect. It's spicy and deliciously fucking garbage food. I love it. I wouldn't even consider putting ketchup on it. I know. It's just, oh my God, I love it. I don't think that's a Panda Express though, to be fair. It's not a Panda Express, but some of them are pretty good. Hold on. The elves are partial particular to trees in the forest surrounding your lands. Though we are loath to spare a single branch, we're willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 100. I'm not cutting down. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm not cutting down trees. I can part with at most 105 trees. All right, I won't cut down more than 105 trees. I'm not cutting down any trees, though. He even made a joke. What an ass. I mean, technically, all these words I keep slowly approving are being added to a list, so. Legit, I like 3 bites of noodles and a mountain of meat. Yeah. I ordered a bigger plate, and the amount of chow mein they give you to the amount of meat they give you is insulting. Got them real close to a place. The elves. There's an artisan noodle joint here that's dope as fuck. That's what I love. Yeah, give me the meat. Chat has an iron deficiency from the vegan fort. I mean, I can see what you're saying, because if you want noodles, you definitely want some noodles. But I think most places, they would like, you would complain that they're not giving you enough meat. Like, that sounds like a weird issue to have. I mean, it is still an issue. I'm not saying like you're wrong, but that definitely sounds like a lot of people would not agree with you. Be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's a fantastic place. Tell me how to go there, like right now. All right, lots of rainy seeds. I need bags, which means I need my loom, not my loom, my clothiers. Don't I have a clothier somewhere? I don't. Build workshop. Clothiers. I didn't want to really have this be built here, but whatever gets it done. So I can get the bag so I can compress the seeds. Oh my God, no. Was it Call of Duty? Call of Duty got in trouble for that. Call of Duty... No, was it Call of Duty or was it a different game? It might have been a different game. This was like a year ago. But randomly halfway through, they decided to start reducing people's names because they thought their names were too long. And I'm under attack. And right after they reduced a bunch, they reduced people's names. Like they had to ban a guild. Like they had to ban an entire guild off of like all their servers because the guild's name was like, the little tag was like Nightmare or something like that. And because of the way it shortened the names, it shortened the HTMARE off of the back of everyone's names, leading the first three letters of Nightmare. I'm not going to say it. So then everyone reported them for having racist name. So they got banned off, but they didn't. It looked that way because it was shortened and they had already had the guild name from before. All right, Vile Force of Darkness has arrived. Where are you? Are you the goblins? All right, same location as last time. We expected this. I'm going to immediately just do that. Military alert. We're going to go to active. Before that is active, though, we have to verify that our burrows are correct because we have gone a little bit further now. See, for instance, we have this. I dug that wall back earlier by 1. So they should not be able to climb into this. But if they have archers, they can shoot into this. So that is still a bit of a dangerous area. But we're not open for invasion from that door. Now, if they can somehow climb onto this wall and then climb all the way around, we would have an issue. But they could still do that anyways. Like if they went around up on that wall, maybe they could climb down and get in. So that's kind of maybe a possibility. Where I will have to look out for that. I literally just did that exactly wrong. But yeah, no, it like, stop doing it. Like, some things aren't bad, or at least they're not bad until the game company inadvertently makes them bad. And then they get angry at the gamers. Like, they didn't do anything wrong. You're the one that made them do that. You literally made them do that. That's not their fault that you put them in that position. Makes no sense. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to allow that point and see if I can quickly build that wall up before we have a danger. I don't think I want to allow anyone down there. So that part's fine. I think over here we already did this. No, we didn't. But we're about to. I already locked that door. I don't want these people down here to keep giving me cancellation alerts. So I'm going to set this as an allowed area for now. Purely to avoid cancellation spam. I don't want to deal with that spam. Anyone from the main base shouldn't get the cancellation spam because regardless, I would love to say irregardless, but I know a bunch of you keep arguing on that one. I know some of you are going to be that pedantic, even though quite frankly, my position is irregardless is a proper word. It's just not properly used anymore. Regardless of the burrow situation, they can't come over here because I've locked the door. So because they can't pathfind, they should never get a cancellation alert spam. So I should not have to worry about that. Just add in these rooms. Funny thing is, I'm adding in these suites specially. If those dwarves aren't over here, it's not like I can sleep in them. So there's a good chance that these suites aren't even going to be used to begin with. Whatever it takes to not get the bee-boop. The bee-boop. The noise of failure. All right. So that door is locked, like just immediately. No one in or out. I do not care because the problem is I'm worried that an animal will hold the door open. So preventively, not allowed. Military alert has already been done. I'm going to set the 2 squads who have been training to station commands right there if they can get there. We're going to let time go. Everyone basically has to get in now before they get killed. I am hoping that those trolls coming in right now are going to take their sweet time fighting through our war-trained dogs. There's a good chance they're going to kill most of them. But that's what they're there for. They're there to be targets for a while everyone else retreats. If the dogs are going to breed that fast, then they better be prepared to die that fast. Because of the burrowing system, everyone else should just slowly make their way inside. Something's happening over here. The enemy trolls are overcome by terror because of something. They're running in terror from the alpacas? Holy shit. What is up with these war alpacas? Now, the real question is, who's finding them dead? Does that just mean another animal saw them? Oh, God, every animal's running in terror now that an alpaca finally died. Now, the alpacas, I understand, but the fact that there's war dogs running away in terror. No, the war dogs aren't. No, there are. There are war dogs running away in terror. Like, what was the point of your training? Are these more gobos? All right, I'm fine with gobos. Is there anyone else needing to run in? Oh my God, what is with these war dogs running away? Get inside so I can lock these doors. Is there any other dwarf outside? There's a bunch down here. Why are you down there? Get inside. Uh-oh. 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 I think because I never closed that off. No, I did close that off. Okay. I think because I had that square set as an allowed one, they dumped all their stuff there as soon as they got there, meaning this door might be stuck open because of this mitten. Or actually, that one doesn't have a door. This one has a door. You don't have a door? This one doesn't even have a door. We're definitely screwed. There's a giant, massive opening into the base. Well, looks like we better fix that. Or else we're going to die. Build construction wall. Military's getting into position. Jet blocks that are nearby. Build hatch to cover this. With durian wood. Whatever works. Now, are any of them dead? We have not successfully taken any of them out as such. No. Bummer. Now, we didn't have dwarves out in the middle of nowhere, did we? They should just be dogs and stuff. Which we expected. All right. Is the military ready? They look like they've been stationed. This door's not locked yet, right? It is not locked yet. Let us get our military to station closer towards where the enemy is. Start getting them closer in staging areas to go out there and charge. How many are we under assault by? 80? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 92 minus 18 is 82, 64? 74. 74 invaders. We have 13 military dwarves. And real quick, how much... I stabbed my hand. Oh. Oh. Ow. right in the crease. Right in one of those creases. I don't know how well that would show up. Like, right in the crease. I held the pencil in my hand, and I went to my hand. I shoved it into the side of the microphone. It didn't break the skin or anything. It's not technically a legit stab, but you know what I'm talking about. That shit hurts. Oh, all right. Military skills. Collapse, I'll sort by squad. How much training do these idiots get done in the meantime? They've got a fair amount of training in. Even the other squad got a decent amount of training in. Everyone just really wants to use axes, though. All right. Will they be able to take on this amount? I don't know. S-A-B. No, S-A-B. Station over here. And then real quick, A. Is there a way to set the dogs to just squad A? Be like, here you go. War dogs. War were declared. Other than dwarf by dwarf, I don't know how to assign war dogs. That might be the only way. Death. I feel you should be able to sue if you get banned from a game if you get banned from a game for something the game does. Yeah, no. I mean, that would make sense to me. Problem is, the amount you could probably sue for would be so little as to make suing pointless. That's an issue with a lot of these things. All right. How about everybody get like 4 work animals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. If nothing, their assigned animals should probably do more now. Are any of these named dwarves? I think they're just dogs, which is fine. That's literally what we trained them for. We had too many dogs. We trained them to go down with the fight. I just hope they got some injuries like before they went down, because it looks like they didn't get any kills. Like, that's the thing that annoys me, is that there's not a single goblin killed with all those war dogs. And some of these I think are old people. I would ignore that. Like, we're hearing about all these dead war dogs, but yeah, T'Chulu the Third's who we have. All right, we're sending out the military. Hopefully they get shit done with their now trained war dogs. Still don't see. God damn. Well, on the bright side, our pets are being decimated, which is good. We didn't want that many pets. S-A-B, kill in a rectangle. We'll do that for now. Just give him a direct kill command, work off of that. Like I said, hopefully Dominate 2 won't find a way to die first. He did not. Magna Dracomon, you have died. Magna Dracomon died as soon as he got into combat. Reg Pepe, you have died. I'll take a look at your combat logs real quick before. What? Oh, Dominate a second, drag him into third. I thought I said the same name twice. Dominate has died. I don't see other name doors. Drag him into third became an axe sword, though. All right, before, pause. How did these people die? Magna Dracomon, Reg, Pepe, Dominate. I don't have a combat log for you. How did you die then if there's no combat log? You died for no reason. That's embarrassing. Oh, no, here we go. Reg, Pepe. What was lethal? Looks like you fell. Huh? Oh, everyone's dead. What did you idiots do? Why are you down there? They're not even dying in combat. A bunch of them are just, for some reason, in the water now. Let me just write down all their names, because they're all going to die soon. Yep, that's why Domine died. You died in water. Reg Pepe died in water. Magna Drake, come on. There's not even our military. There's just a bunch of people out here for no reason, just in the water. Bear Grylls 88's going to be dead. No clue how or why you idiots are out here. Red 9 is dead. Please tell me you're not my military. Please tell me for some reason my military is not out there just swimming for no reason. Mr. Man, Team the Third is dead. Compare that to my military list. Dragoman was not in that list. Eldritch, Art Barbaderp, Mr. Man Team. Yes, no, that is some of them. Red, Bear Grylls. Yeah, the other group must have been this squad. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't know why. There's all decided to yeet themselves into the water. Like, that's not even near where they would have been coming out. I don't understand why they're in that water. What the hell? Ah! Hello, Blind. We're all dying. How are your people doing? Host and run. All right. Thank you so much, Blind. You have a good run with whatever you're needing to run off to. Hopefully it goes well and you live your best life. I know you will not be here, but I will still shout you out, even though I am fairly certain everyone in my chat knows who you are. I think I gave you a special one. There you go. I updated it with proper words and everything. We are being attacked by a vile army of darkness. We sent our military out to defend ourselves, and over half of them found themselves in a river nowhere near the enemy. Don't know why. They're just there. Blind who? I've never heard of this man. So yeah, they're all just down here. Real quick. So like Dragoman, right? I need to know. Who was the first one dead? Reg Pepe. Reg, where are you? I wanted to see like why. Like, did you have a dodge command before you fell, or did it just say you fell? Yeah, it just said he fell for no reason. For no reason. He not even is in combat dodged and fell. Just fell. Dominate the same issue. Yeah, just fell. All right, well that blows. Because I think that was my entire plan. Hopefully some of them aren't in there. I mean, I saw some fighting. Okay. Do another rectangle command. We got more goblins to fight. You guys aren't done. There's no point in assigning Squad B since Squad B's already wiped. Aragon is dead. Aragon 0102 died. Red 9 died. I had him in my list already. Mr. Man died. We had him in the list already. Dominate 2. Magna Dracomon. Reg Pepe. All right. Waiting for more people to be found dead. Dragoman the Third has entered a martial trance. I thought you were in the water. Well, at least he's getting something done. Dwarf time? No, I'm not going to let you guys re-dwarf till after the fight. Because we keep having issues where I dwarf you in the middle of combat and you die again. So this is what you did this fight. That way I don't end up in the Legends mode with it saying dominate the second, dominate the third, and dominate the fourth. We're all in the same fight. It gets confusing. But yes, everyone who just came in, we're in the fight. If you wish to be dwarfed, I will start dwarfing after this fight is over, one way or another. And when that does happen, you'll have to type in a command. We've been over this before. You guys know me. You know me. Most of you might be able to type it in to see if you're still alive from the ones who got dwarfed last time. I think we are done. The military is done. Let me confirm everyone who died. I'm not seeing any more dead commands. So military alert, civilian alert is canceled. Doors are unlocked. The funny thing is, I don't even think I ever unlocked the main doors, or locked them, I should say. These runs were never locked. Yeah, we never even locked the doors. So we did good. I just now got to kill 12 of you. How many of you do I got quick-o buttons for? Hold on. Let me see how many I can kill off without having to switch my keyboard over. Bear Grylls. I don't have you yet. I'm going to come back to you. Red 9, I definitely don't have you. Mr. Man, I should have you as a quick kill button. Mr. Man, you're dead. Aragon, I don't have you. I know that. Magna Dracomon. Hold on. I don't have one for Magna Dracomon? How did everyone die I don't have a button for? Reg Pepe, I don't have a button for. Domine, I better have a button for. You die all the time. All right, so only 2 of you I had quick kill buttons for. I feel like I failed somehow. Who got dwarfed? It was Mr. Man getting redwarfed. Of course you were. All right, let me get you back in and I'll kill the rest. Because otherwise chat might end up too big. Has nickname. Collapse all. In order. Collapse all. Dwarf 7 for Mr. Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mr. Man, you are an animal trainer. Which explains why all of our animals died. Mr. Man, it was what? It was just your second one, your third that died. So this is Mr. Man the 4th. Got you back in. Domine's hopping back in. Domine, which one of yours just died? Do we know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Domine, I think you're on the 3rd. I'm going to say Domine the 3rd, unless I'm proven otherwise. No. Wait, that was the 3rd. So now it's Domine the 4th as well. We'll figure that out. All right, I got you 2 in. Hold on. Which Domine died? And we've already lost the entire list again. I wonder what happens to the alert list where it just erases itself for no reason. That's why I write it down. 3rd for Domine. Okay. Domine. That's Dragoman. All right. Got that up and dated. Music program always stops after combat, so we have to turn on vanilla. And I have to start killing people. Do. Bear with me, Yoshi. Yoshi at 10. Bear Grylls. Dwarf kill. Bear Grylls 88. Red 9 is dead. Killing! Update the script. Red 9 is dead. Aragon 0102 is dead. Aragon 0102 is dead. Magna Dracomon. How do I not have a button for Magna Dracomon? I mean, he doesn't die as much as the rest of you, but he's a regular in the stream, so he dies often enough. Hopefully I spelled that right. Reg. No, Rep. Is it Reg or Rep? I don't know. I'm going to say Reg Pepe. I've been saying Reg, but I wrote down Rep. And then, okay, so that should be everyone up to date. Assuming I had the right Pepe. And who got dwarf? Number 10 was Yoshi. Yoshi, I might not be able to fit your full name in. Your name is large. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yoshi, you are going to be a surgeon. You're part of our medical crew. Yoshi underscore the underscore only. I can guarantee you your name ain't gonna fit. Only Wanderer. Okay. Yep. All right. I need to compress that down. You know, here's what I'm going to do. This, I think this might be your first or second ever dwarf on my stream. I'm going to give you a quick kill command because normally I try to make your name be still long enough that I can figure out how to spell it again if I need to kill you. There's no way I'm going to remember how to spell your thing if you die. So I'm going to just shortcut you right now and just give you a quick kill command. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to shorten your name and then also remember what it was afterwards. Yoshi. The only wanderer. And then real again, Yoshi underscore the underscore only underscore wanderer. All right. Special button to kill off Yoshi. Why do I find you everywhere? It's because Orion's amazing. Orion is the eclipse with which we all circle. He is the beard. He is the mustache. He is the booze. All right, let's switch yours. God, it really cut off everything out. Yoshi to only wanderer. All right, what did that shorten you down to? Yoshite. Yosh to only wander. Commit that. And then Yas, the only one wanderer. Whatever fits. There you go. Yosh, the only, and then this has to be a capital W. Yoshi, the only wanderer. There we go. Yoshite only wand. The merchants are leaving soon. I want credit for protecting you guys. Who are you? Are you the elves? Yes, the elves just complained at us. Oh no, you cut down too many trees. I haven't even cut down like any of their trees in a year. I don't know what they're complaining about. I've been doing everything off of stone. That's a little too loud. Lower that down to say 60. All right, that should make sure we don't get our 3 ghosts back. Food and luckily though, I mean, think about this. That could have been a lot worse if we didn't already have basically everyone and everything moved inside. So as hectic as that was, that kind of went to plan. Like, seriously, that's kind of how we planned for that to happen. It was mostly the dogs and the animals that died that we wanted to get rid of anyways. That's why they were out here. They bought time for all the civilians to retreat. The only thing that went wrong is everyone updated themselves to being in the river. Like, I don't know why they did that. So I didn't do it before. Oh. Nixumia, thank you so much for following. I didn't do it before. What I'm going to do is,
thank you so much.
because too many things are updating into the river right now. I'm going to do the DF hack script and just get them up out of the river. Just because there's too many things that are falling down there now. There was 405 down there? Their clothing, that makes sense. There you go. What we will need to do though is our mason here needs to start making coffins. And they need to be made out of chert, and he needs to do it on repeat. Because we're gonna need like 30 coffins. No, we are not all dead, Hekios. Yeah, we won. Like, what we did have in the... Dragoman, did I kill you earlier? Bear Grylls I had accounted for, but Dragoman, did I kill you? I think that was your old body. We just got your body back. I think they technically never found out that you were dead. Yeah, Dragoman, you are still alive. That was the original Dragoman. Yeah. Like I said, the only people that died were the ones that teleported into the water. Like I said, it's like no one even had a dodge command. They were just in the water for no reason. So, okay, I guess. Thanks. You're welcome. I live somehow. Mr. Man says he wants to be in the military. Okay. In the new military. All right, Mr. Man, I got you in the military. More push-ups are being ordered for when the save comes. God, you guys have put in a lot of push commands. This is like way more than I was expecting at this point. What am I? Yeah, okay. The merchants have left. I don't care. Like, we're not completely hostile to them or anything, but they're obnoxious right now. Like I said, our big thing right now with the elves, for anyone who's come in, what we're dealing with is we are centrally spaced between the elves, the humans, the dwarves, and the goblins. We're right in the middle. And because of that, we've actually been established as the holdings for these elven forts that keep getting conquered. And as soon as they're conquered, it says that we're their economic, like, thing that they belong to. So the human forest retreat and the goblin forest retreat are both economically linked to us, which is very weird. There's a human castle to our south doing whatever, I guess. Whatever the humans want to do. Cool. There's an elven forest retreat that's trying to move closer to the goblins. That's who we're fighting. We are surrounded by these people. What is this? A goblin forest retreat that's that far south. Oh my god. So everyone's at war with the goblins. We built on the front line. And we have whoop, something's happening. They're trying to path. Everyone's going through one door, so they're lagging out again. I have to improve the actual path. That path is a work in progress. The entire base has to be built off of 3 memes, 3 designs, 3 design choices. And our choices are that everything has to be in circles one way or another, that we have to have a central waterfall, which we've done in more than one way. And it's not just central to the base. We've built temples around it that are the sprayed whispers, things like that. And I'm not supposed to be being dependent upon meat and or fish and or eggs. It's supposed to be a diverse vegetarian fort. Now, those animals that died in combat, they are going to get butchered. So we might end up with some meat, but that is happenstance. I'm not ordering people to get butchered. We're just needing to get leather and stuff off of them. Our primary system is we're trying to set up 5 different farms, 3 above ground, 2 below ground, to do our food, drink, and clothing. Yeah, we're also like right by the elven capital of like 2,000 plus elves. Well, not right by. They're like down here somewhere. I don't know where they are. I've lost them. One of these elves things around here is like really big. For like no reason. Actually, this is all human hamlets now. Wasn't this elven territory beside us earlier? Or are they down here? There it is. Found it. Yes, the elven capital, the Fords of Pregnancy. Oh no, sorry. The elven capital, the retreat of the stockade poets. The stockaded poets run by the Fords of Pregnancy, belonging to the perplexing pairs. Thank you. And they keep showing by and being like, why are you cutting down all the trees? Now, we did at one point, don't get me wrong. We did cut down a bunch of trees, but we haven't done it in like 2 years. We're doing everything off of Chert and Jet. So I don't know what they're whining about. Like, I'm thoroughly perplexed by them. And they're like, you need to stop damaging the environment. Because I'm not. That is not something I'm doing, nor do I wish to do. Require above ground. This is true. This is why I need to get this system working. Now, we do have Ramey plants, and I do have a farmer's workshop. So I'm going to do a workshop profile individual work order to process plants. Just try to process 5 plants literally every day. Every day, try to process 5 plants. Or try to reorder the processing of 5 plants. That way we can guarantee we have thread for clothing. The real issue is our clothiers is not doing things automatically. That's because I deleted them and I never created a new one. That's on me. So what we are going to quickly do, problem is I need one for yarn and I need one for silk, for cloth. But for right now, we need our basics. We need to just get to the basics. So there's a coat. I'm going to say 1 for right now. There is a cloak. There's a trousers. There's a glove. We do not need mitten because we're already doing glove. It fills the same slot. I'm going to say cap. Sock. And shoe. I think I got the basics. Coat. Cloak, I think, is technically a slightly different thing than coat. Shirt. I'm missing a shirt. I was trying to get... We'll do a tunic. All right. Condition of your reagent is that there is at least... I don't remember how much cloth they each take. I think it's... Maybe it's only 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even if I assume 2 each, we'll say 14. Condition of your reagent is that there is at least 20. Condition at least 20. And everything is only do this if we have the material to do it. Wish I could just do one command of just do an entire set of clothing. All right. Now, the secondary big thing is condition of your product is that there is less walking around than 3. If there's less than 3 for each of these, make more. And this takes a few clicks. See, we don't need to make more cloaks. We have excess cloaks lying around. Condition of your product is that there is less than 3. We need just more than 3 trousers. We did just get back a bunch of dead bodies. They might count. We might have to force some of these to be built so that people trade the damaged ones for new ones. Because what I don't want is people complaining, that's a glove, they come in pairs. That should have been 6. 3 pairs of gloves. Condition of the product is that there is less than 6. Condition of the product is that there is less than shoe. 12. Sock. Wait, no, 6 was the double. I've gone crazy. Condition. 6. Tunic. Condition of the product is that there's less than 3. All right. Let them go through and do those. Figure out what they need to do so that people have clothing. We were definitely missing... Wait, hold on. We were definitely missing shoes. Some dude's missing a shoe. And it says that we don't have less than 6. Or that we have more than 6. The dead bodies. It's got to be the dead bodies. Let the inventory of people's clothing sort itself out. We'll have to give it a few months. And then we'll see how well that pans out. I have a lot of dead people. Surprised we have 20 idlers when we have this much refuse lying around. Is it forbidden? It's not forbidden. Do we have that you are allowed to gather from outside? Nope. There we go. Gather refuse from outside. Now we'll start handling the dead bodies. That's on me. There's a hole there that there should not be. Build construction floor. This needs to be chert blocks. That is a very important hole that we cannot let anyone touch. I'm actually surprised I didn't cover that up already. Build construction floor. Cover that up. One day the elves will reclassify plump helmets as trees. When you get the leather, don't they classify fungi wood as trees too? Don't they complain about fungi wood? When you get the leather, don't forget to not drop the soap, or you may have to wait for the manager to get to his desk. This is true. I do need to start setting up a proper room for what is now a count. I'm surprised he's not more moody that he's never had a room. Build construction floor. These are going to be made out of shirt because I'm going to be getting rid of them later because I need to do a wall here of jet. To fix this gap. All right. We have access to most of this. I believe he is making coffins. So I'm going to order that more coffins be placed over here. I think I said, what, 20? Or I asked for them on repeat, didn't I? What the hell was that? No, not a bed. Burial receptacle. Oh, let me just do this. Planning mode. There we go. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. And that's because it wasn't. All right, we'll see how many of those he gets down. Who was it? Dominated. You just got a new one, didn't you? Ah, damn it. I never actually got your tomb in. Burial receptacle here. And I got to get you a statue. We'll move your body around. Did I put that statue there? What is your statue? An owl and a bear. There's no such thing as just an owl. It has to be more specific. Why so many war dogs? Maxwell, yes. So we had a slight issue. Because like I said, chat, for all my bases now, there's like 3 defining... I can't think of the correct word. I'm using like the Metal Gear Solid version of the word memes. There's 3 themes, I guess. There are 3 themes that chat comes up with for every new base. And the 3 themes for this one are circles. You see the circle theme. You can see a lot more in my mines and stuff. Everything is a circle. It's just connected circles. A central waterfall, which I am doing. And then what's caused the most issue is a diverse vegetarian fort. So that's why I've got working on 5 different farm plots. I'm not supposed to rely on butchering, fishing, or egg laying for my food production. The problem is, because I'm not relying on food production, I've not been butchering creatures automatically. Which meant that I wasn't paying attention to the dogs, and the dogs exploded to like 120 dogs. So I trained them for war, and then just like stationed them all outside, thinking, well, if I can't kill them, the enemy can, and maybe I can wound a bunch of them on the way. Unfortunately, a ton of those dogs they just ran away in terror anyways, so it was almost pointless. But, I mean, they did some fighting. They did some dodging on the way down. Any owl and any bear. All right, we're going to give you a giant barn owl. Creature, bear, and we're going to give you a giant grizzly bear. And you said hugging. It's not a thing. You can't hug. You can't hug in Dwarf Fortress. There's no peace. Embrace is the thing. Thanks for the answer and Merry Christmas. Thank you. No, thank you, Maxwell Sal's.
Thanks for answer and Merry Xmas. Giant
barn owl and the giant grizzly bear. The rough knot. There you go. We'll have to build that. Yeah, no, so we still actually have a bunch, because if you look at our animals, we still have over 200 animals. Importantly, we also are having an issue right now with alpacas overbreeding too. If I sort by dog, even after a lot of those dogs died, we have 1 page of dogs, 2 page of dogs, 2.5 pages of just dogs. I cut most of their balls off. But it was already too late at that point. Like I said, we are having an issue with alpacas too. 1 page, 1 of them, and like an 1/8 pages of alpacas. So we're going to keep them out here, and we're just going to hope that something wipes them off the face of the earth. My big thought is if I keep them in a small square, like there's just 2 different things of animals over here, that they'll eat all the food and just starve to death. Not my problem then. I would kind of trade them away to the elves, but I think the only cages I have are wood, and they wouldn't accept that. Meaning I would need to start making stone cages, but right now I'm trying to divert all the stone to the base building. So as I said earlier, we had to do everything off of a circle. You can access our caves by getting on top of this circle. That circle goes down a few levels, connects to a few other circles, and then you have the actual primary hallway, which is just a series of radius 2 circles connecting to like a radius 32 circle. And so we can get access to more jet. We have like 2 radius 8 circles. In order to get access to yet more jet, what I'm doing is in fact digging into the wall and then replacing it with chert blocks. That way it maintains its circledom. And that is what I've been doing over here as well. I've been taking out the jet that was in the wall and replacing it with chert blocks so that the floor space, the rooms, are still circular. And this is how I've been getting access to more. I think they can all be built without consequence, except that one, if that one was already built. We are going to have to be switching off of jet, though, soon. We just need too much per floor. But it's gonna, after this, every layer below this is just going to have to be chert, unfortunately. Just because chert is the layer stone, whereas jet is only the... I've forgotten the word again, chat. It's not the vein stone. It's not the oblong stone. It's the... I keep forgetting the word for that type of stone. The stone that shows up in the ovoids. We have jet as the ovoid stone, not the layer stone. Cluster. Thank you. I keep forgetting cluster. Jets are cluster stones. So even with what I am mining, since I'm having to do this in circles, we're just getting way too much chert compared to the jet. So we just keep getting over flooded by chert. Like I said, we're not doing much with wood. I have no clue why the elves keep complaining. Oh, I forgot the one thing I wanted to do up here. Workshop profile, new work order. I want to make a cloth bag. We need a sack. Cloth bag. Make a cloth bag. Make one. If the condition of your reagents is that there's at least 20, the condition of your products is at least 20, is that we have less than 5 bags. No, we do not have 5 bags. We haven't used any. I'll say 10. Because there's no bags being brought over here. So how do we have the bags? What are you possibly talking about? Like, yeah, they're not even being put into the pot because you've not put them into a bag. You can't say we have bags, but we're not using them. Doesn't make any sense. All right, he'll make some more bags. Hopefully that'll sort out the seed things and the plants can start finally sorting out. Being used for seeds? That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping to use more bags to use them for seeds. That should be excess bags, right? Not bags used for seeds. Or are you saying, because there is one thing where like it gets glitched where it counts them if they're being used. I didn't think that was a seed bag though. Because it counts boxes as well. I see. Material. I'll say Raimi. That way, the amount of Raimi bags is less than... There we go. Those counting wood boxes. Good eye. Good eye. I want there to at all times be 6 excess Raimi bags. No, Kleinodev. I think what Dr. Phineas is saying is for that number, doesn't it just do everything? Because I don't think you need to have a bookkeeper for the manager to work. Yeah. He's talking about like the logic comparisons. But for that, Dr. Phineas, no. It counts like kind of available to fort. So for instance, you can have 150 dwarves each wearing a shirt and then say, only make a new shirt if I have less than 4. And it'd be true because it's only counting like shirts your fort has. In that case, it wouldn't count every shirt that's in the fort. So it's usually like free versions of that item. Like if I say, oh, only build a table if I have 2 tables, won't count the constructed tables. But to what you're saying though, it does count everything that counts for you. So if I have like 5, doesn't matter where they are. It's not gonna be like 5 in this stockpile. Yeah, claimed items don't count. But there is an issue with one item. I forget what it is. It might be like sandbags or something. There is one thing where technically it should count as being claimed for its purpose, but it still counts as free even though it's doing something else. So in the manager, I think there is still like one very particular item that you have to be careful about, and I cannot remember what that item is. What is dangerous terrain? Oh, okay. You got cleaned a little bit. That's fine. Build construction wall. Why are the ducks outside? Ducks. Ducks, why do you hate me? Oh, I used all 20 jet blocks, didn't I? Block. Do I have more jet? I do have more jet. All right, we're still making shirt coffins. I'm going to take it off a repeat real quick. No, I'm not. You can go back. I thought we had built that entire row. That was what I had planned. Go back to repeat. We must bury the dead. I want to prioritize this one, though. Like, can we do this one first? Please? I mean, we still have excess tombs. This might be unnecessary. I'm going to remove these excess ones for right now. We're going to have an issue where we're going to need to put them back. I know this. I see it coming. But I'd rather that one get built. Meaning, you don't need to be on repeat after this. I've lost you. There you are. You don't need to be on repeat. And not built items, so you don't have to know how many blocks are in your 12-story tower to do a block work order and so on. Yes. Yes. So many blocks. So many unnecessary blocks. All right, we'll do that. Cut that off later. The barley's because I'm not processed the plants. That I understand. Rice. He's only planted one. But he has more seeds. Why are my farmers doing other things? All right, hold on. All of my farmers, my green thumbs, I don't know what you're doing, but stop doing it. All green thumbs are hereby fired from hauling. I will, in fact, put back, though, burial, because that is so rare. Food and furniture, I'm going to ignore. Let others do it. Push haul vehicles. I'm going to turn that on. Refuse, I'm going to ignore. Stone, trade goods, water, wood. Cleaning. I will turn on cleaning. Is this cleaning? Hold on. Let me commit that through first. No, that's water hauling. Wood, cleaning. There's cleaning. I will allow you to do road building, and I will allow you to flip a lever. Other than that, get back here and do the damn farming. This whole system, I cannot have a diverse vegetarian fort if you don't plant the seeds. Now, processed plants. Details. Set details. I can't set the details on that. Oh, okay, I can. I could say just do from this one, couldn't I? Because all this one is for is to do that. So I'll say there. No, not take. I'm about to delete that. Give. So this place will only ever process Raimi fabric seeds. That makes sense. Not questioning that. Now, the barley has to be milled, which means I have to build a millstone, which means I need a millstone. The other version of a millstone is a quern, which means I need a quern. Quern's the manual one. I need to make a damn quern because I don't have a setup for a millstone. So that's on you. Make me a quern and make the quern be chert, just to make sure we don't get in the way of the jet. The only question I would be if it only counts if it's in one of your stockpiles or strewn across the map. I'm fairly certain it counts across the map is kind of the issue. What it will not count, though, is if someone's hauling it. So if I say, hey, if I have 5 leather, do this, and there's 5 leather on the map, it'll say yes. But then the manager has to go to the table to verify the order. If in the time the manager goes to that table to verify an order, a guy goes, this piece of leather is in the tanner's workshop and should be in a stockpile, he'll pick it up to put it in a stockpile. For that moment of time, the leather is claimed. So the game will check and go, oh no, there's only 4 leather. So for that cycle, it won't do it. But then he'll put the leather down And the next day, when the manager comes back to verify, they'll go, oh, now we have 5 leather. So some things can get delayed, even though you had enough, but it wasn't free to claim. Even though you'd be like, well, you have 5. He's not going to use it. He's putting it in the stockpile. That act of putting it in the stockpile for the time it takes for him to walk across the map and put it in the stockpile, that particular item is claimed by that dwarf, so you cannot access it. You see this all the time with seeds and stuff too. If someone's moving it, it's technically not available to anything else in the game until that guy has released his claim over it, and now others are allowed to access it. Yeah. Once bolts are unforbidden, like if you've shot them on the map, then they still count. It appears my bowyers brutally punched my legendary miner to death, and he feels satisfied about this. Bless you. Thank you. All right, so that sound should just be people practicing. We're going to find out later that everyone's dying. Jet block. Jet block. Clear that up. Construct building, dangerous terrain. You ran through the rain. All right. That is an alert that we have to be. The only reason why I'm paranoid about that is because everyone just fell to their death in this water. I don't think this water caused it, but I'm now right now paranoid of these idiots finding a way to fling themselves bodily to their own demise. Why are you thirsty? Because you've been hauling stone. That makes sense. Coca-Cola has mandated certain goods. Well, he's going to be sad. What has he mandated? An anvil and a sock. We have anvils, though. Why would I do that? We're going to have lots of criminals once I get the justice system going. Lots of criminals. But yeah, they haven't even picked up all the dead bodies. That's because the refuse pile's filled. Build, workshop, craft dwarf. We're going to need like a bone craft or something to work on this to get it out of the damn way. Or the wool dude. Hold on. Why is the loom not... Wouldn't wide on repeat do now? Shouldn't this be getting auto-loomed? Wool turns to loom, yes? Yeah, okay. Apparently that was... I thought we had auto-loom was a thing. Workshop orders. Auto-loom dyed thread. Is that not what the loom is doing? You can't loom dyed thread because it won't have been dyed yet, right? I don't know why. It is always the loom in this game that confuses me. Because the farmer's workshop shears the animal. That's... So you can dye the wool. That's not turning it into cloth. Is it? What are you holding right now? He's holding a yarn. So yeah, no, that's not the right answer. Hold on, whoever just got dwarfed. Spin thread is the right answer. Spinning the thread needs to happen like every day. Shear animal, spin thread. The condition of the reagent is that there's at least 10. And I want you to do it. I forgot how to get to reset this number. I'm gonna get rid of you. Hold on. Spin thread 5 times. Conditioning reagent is as long as there's at least 10. Makes, I'll say lower that down to 7. All right, so not you. That's off of repeat. The loom turns into cloth. All the strands make cloth. Loom man. Oh, that was just a hello. Yes, hello, DV Music. We've been assaulted. People have died, but we're doing good. Everyone survived because we actually successfully moved everything inside. I'm trying to create a craft store so I can start getting bones out of my way, which I think is my big issue here. Bones, teeth, and skulls. All right, well, we might as well bone crafts. There's no reason for bone bolts because we're not hunting. We could use it for practice. We're not doing that type of practice yet, though. So we'll make bone crafts out of it. We'll make totems to get rid of the skulls.
And we will decorate with teeth. We have some excess craft dwarves lying around. I'm sure that they would be pleased to do this. This will free up the refuse pile so we can start getting the bodies in. And once they are in, the butcher shop can maybe have a way with it, but because it's not, that means that they already rotted anyways. So the excess bodies, I'll probably just have to figure out a way to dump them in the river. And as Rakan is throwing a tantrum, that's to be expected. He is a necromancer who cannot die, who has been sitting in a river for 4 years. So him having a tantrum makes sense. Can I just get rid of you? Actually, what happens if I just say you're not part of me anymore? All right, you're not me anymore. Oh my god, he moves. As soon as he's not one of my dwarves, he can start moving. That's weird and bad. Why is it that they can't move if they're one of your dwarves? Cloth bag. But they can move if they're not one of your dwarves. Is he going to vacate my map by, like, taking the river off? Why is it that that gave you sentience enough to leave? I don't understand. Goodbye. That makes me realize... oh, no, that's right. All the other necromancers are named, so I can't get rid of them. Wait, how do we not get... Okay. Goodbye, you silly dwarf. On the bright side, it means everyone's happy. You do not want to be building your base down and having a mad, insane necromancer below your base. I think it's safe to say that if we had a vote on it with every dwarf involved, they would all say, who? That guy fell down there at the beginning of the map. Like, no one would even know who that was. All right, did I build that quern? I don't normally do querns, so I don't remember how to build one. Quern. It's not a machine component, right? Because that's the other system. Ah, that's the power. How do you build a quern? Armor, bed, burial, door, flat. I just must be blind. It's got to be because there's nowhere else to. There's no other menu to go into. It's not a furnace. You have to do a workshop first. That makes sense. You're right. Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it that one. I was thinking of it like it was a table or something because it's only 1 by 1, but it is still a workshop at which you use to process the plants. So yeah, I guess. Honey Badger Skull Totem don't give a fuck. All right, we've been making the bags, and it looks like the bags have been used to start compressing these seeds. Which, huzzah. Actually, no, these are the plants. I thought you were the seeds. Oh, no, these are the seeds. Yes, we started to compress the seeds. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. Fantastic. All right, the quern has been built. Hello, quern. I want you to mill plants. On repeat. No, process, mill plants. I want you to mill 5 plants when there is... See, this is what I wanted to check. The bags. I knew that there was going to be an issue with something. When there is at least 10 bags. Which means we need to make a lot more bags. Because I didn't think about the fact that you need bags for this. What I can do for bags... Since we're doing clothing off of cloth, but we're also shearing animals with yarn, I can go to the workshop profile over here. I know we have it doing cloth bag, but I might as well get it to construct a yarn bag and with a bigger number. So with a condition of its reagent being as long as there's 10 cloth, make 5 bags. Don't even care like how many excess bags we have. Just crank out the bags. That way we're using up the yarn. Big brain. Because the problem with yarn is, if I remember correctly, we don't have a thing at the beginning to pay attention to the amount of yarn. Like, you cannot set a condition on shearable animals.
So because the beginning of that's not able to be done with the process, we'll just have them make things whether or not it's available. If it's not available, the lack of shearable animals should be our natural halt. Otherwise, we're going to end up with a ton of extra yarn doing nothing. I had a small Italian meal because it was all garlic. What? All these squares make a circle. Mr. Popo, you guys reminded me. I was recently made aware of a game that I don't think I was aware of before. It's Dead by Daylight Dragon Ball Z style. So like, you're all the Dragon Ball Z innocent people running around trying to find a time travel machine to get out of there, while there's a slowly mutating cell killer person who's like destroying the map and trying to kill everyone. Now I admit, at first I was like, ugh, it's a dumb idea. It's another Dragon Ball Z game. I kind of like used to watch Dragon Ball Z, but not really into Dragon Ball Z games anymore. This game looks so fucking stupid. I want to play it. It was, because here's the thing, right? Here's the part that I really liked. One, as the Cell person, eventually there'll be other killers, just their video has Cell. As Cell leveled up, he got to keep picking an area of the map and doing his super beam and just destroying that area of the map. Like, that map doesn't exist anymore, making the area smaller and smaller and smaller, which I thought was the fucking most amazing shit. If you are not ready to vacate that area of the map, you could look up and Cell could just do that death beam shit and fucking nuke your ass. That part right there, I was like, you've sold me. I straight up, like, it was Terramokes who told me about it, and I was like, that is the dumbest idea. I was like, wow, kind of cringe. And then I saw the video, and I saw that one part of the video, and I was like, I must play this, because none of the other games do that. You can't just fucking destroy part of the map. That's amazing. Was it as good or bad as Mon Bazoo? I don't know what that is. I need more context, Coca-Cola. I do not know what that is. But, so you can collect items to do things, like give you like a little laser gun to try to damage Cell a little bit and do stuff. You can like collect fighter energy to like try to quickly, like temporarily turn into Goku and fight him off a little bit to buy time. But like one of the hardest things to do, I guess, if you get rare in certain areas of the map, like you look through things, get like a random item. If the whole team works together, you can like slowly collect the Dragon Balls and you can summon the dragon. And the person who summons the dragon can be like, I want to turn into like super strong Saiyan level Goku instead, or someone else if you want to, but Goku. Because like in the video, if you're like, oh, you turn into Goku, he has like a little health bar and it quickly dissipates, just like it's a distraction. But if you Shinron in a Goku, he only loses health when he gets hurt. So you can actually have someone randomly be like, BT dubs, this is now an actual Dragon Ball Z episode and I'm gonna fight your ass, while everyone else is running around trying to just collect the parts to get the fuck out of there. I was like, that's pretty funny, actually. That's pretty good. Why not just wish Cell was dead? Because that would just end it. Also, you're good. Good people don't wish the enemy was just dead. Come on. Cell can kind of do that. If somehow Cell got the 7 Dragon Balls, he has like 2 choices of wishes. And one of his 2 choices was to just automatically go up a power level, which automatically nukes an area of the map, which kills a bunch of people. Murder. But yeah, they had the pig dude. I keep forgetting his name. One of the characters, one of the civilian characters was the pig dude, and like he had the ability to prop hunt. Like they're like mixed. They're trying to mix together like every fucking game. It was the weirdest shit. Yeah, Oolong. Thank you. Yeah, Oolong was one of the characters, and he had the ability to prop hunt. So he would just go into a building and be like, I'm a chair. But apparently, like, it has a chance of failure.
So like Oolong was in the middle of the road and he prop hunted and he accidentally turned into a statue of Cell. So Cell just nuked him. I was like, I like that. That's just stupid enough to be funny. It was a chair, not panties. I feel like they're probably going for like an E for everyone style rating. So things like that, you probably isn't even like being thought of. How many jet blocks do I have? All right, get these things down. All right, where does that leave us? We got assaulted. We haven't had a seasonal change. We're about to have a seasonal change in 4 days, which means I will have more push. Eventually, you guys are going to hit the limit of your push requests. You're going to hit the limit, and I'll be finally free. But I have hit 4 hours. So for those of you, when I upload this to the archive channel, thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you guys next time.